It's probably the same way some of you guys feel about RuneScape. Eden free shard for Dayox still has a good base. Yeah. Well, you know what, dude? So the way that I approach pretty much everything I do nowadays as a streamer, it's a little bit different than it was whenever I first started streaming. Whenever I first started streaming, it was all classic WoW all the time. And I still care very deeply about classic WoW, the provision of classic WoW, and everything that entails. I care very, very much about it. However, my entire life isn't focused around classic WoW anymore, right? So like whenever I play a new MMO or like I kind of get involved in a new community or anything like that, I kind of have like a philosophy, and it's if I go into playing a game or doing something new, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to try this out, and I want to approach it from the angle of a tourist, because truthfully, for most of these games, that's what most people are. Most people are tourists, right? They're coming in, they're checking it out, let's see what happens, and then you either stay or move on, or you come back and forth or whatever, right? And I don't get I don't plan to get super deeply entrenched in it unless I do. But I also want to make content around that, because then the content that I make kind of matches that audience of people that are like, I just want to know, I love MMOs. I love gaming. I want to talk about gaming. I want to see what's cool. I want to see what's interesting. There's a lot of people that they almost like talking about games more than they like playing games. Like, you know, it, at least as far as even like the content, the stuff, right? The stuff that we do on stream, you know, people are not watching me play Ashes because they want to see the gameplay, you know? Now there's some cool things that we do and it's fun to figure stuff out, but they're watching because it's a fun environment, and they want to have those conversations. They want to talk about stuff. So like my general philosophy now, whenever I do this stuff, is like, I just want to, if I step foot into a community, then my goal is to like try and do the best content I can, make it as fun as I can, enjoy it, have a good time with it. And hopefully whenever I move on to the next thing, I will have left it better than it was whenever I got there. So you brought up Dayox Eden, and the reason why I'm kind of giving this whole story and this whole spiel is because when I played Dayox Eden for like a few days, not even that long. I don't remember what level I got my Paladin to, but I played a little bit. I made a video. People still comment on my video about Dark Age of Camelot in 2025. And I get Discord messages from people. I get in-game mail. I didn't even know there was an in-game mail system on Eden. I still get messages from people. They're like, hey, thank you for like shining such like a positive light on Dark Age of Camelot. Like, thank you for showing people our game. Because like we love this game. We've been playing it since 2001. Like that, to me, that makes me so happy. Like to me that is like the best. It's so fulfilling to me to have people who are part of a community who find my stream, find the content that I do. A lot of times they stick around, right? But just being like, hey, like that guy came in, that streamer came in, especially with all the negativity around streamers these days, especially IRL and everything else. Whenever I do something either IRL or in-game or whatever, knowing that it's like, hey, that guy's community is sick. Hey, I'm glad, I'm excited that streamer came and played our game, especially because I had to deal with a lot of the opposite of that for years. And then seeing that it's kind of changed is super cool. You know, we're going to do commercial break time real quick before this showcase starts. And also, we'll watch this. I don't really like anything Esfand does, but I still watch sometimes. Thanks, Ruby. Okay.
A lifetime of war has shaped him. Countless enemies and creatures have fallen before his blade. He has worn the crown and led a kingdom through fire. Yet nothing has prepared them for what comes next.
Wait, what? I need to convince the players?
Witness the reveal that will change the face of the world of Scars of Honor. Join the showcase on December 18th.
Wait,
We're actually gonna reveal something this big? Sweet.
Total War Warhammer 40K, maybe. I mean, I want to play everything. Keep in mind, I always want to play everything. It's just whether or not I play it or not is another thing. Sweet. So yeah, yeah, we're gonna watch this. They're doing a dev showcase. This is for this new MMO today. I guess they had a trailer that we just saw. Where's their live?
It's called hentai, and it's art.
It's not. We're not watching. It's not hentai. Okay. Where's the live? Oh, there we go. Oh, they literally just started. Okay, so this is starting soon. But yeah, they sponsored us to watch it, and I'll give you my thoughts on what I think. Let's hide that so I can see things. But yeah, basically it says it's a free-to-play MMO. Yeah, it's a free-to-play MMO that they want to make without any sort of pay-to-win, and I guess they're revealing the whole thing today. You should get sponsored to watch the Game Awards next year. Do they sponsor people to watch the Game Awards? At this point, I don't think they do. Fix up some of your villages yet? Those were neat. Yeah, the face tracker works now. Yeah, the face tracker and the other guy.
I always wanted to create a wonderful world for the gaming industry. I'm finally fulfilling my long life dream, and I really hope that you will find yours in the great world of Scars of Honor.
Buenos días, or hello.
Привет, друзья. Hey guys.
Hi everybody, здравейте.
Hey, it's me, Mario. I'm from the United States.
Maribang, greetings friends, this is Ozzy.
Mario!
I'm joining you today all the way from Turkey.
Ciao, I am Michela from Italy.
Kia ora, hello. I'm Rohan from Wellington, New Zealand.
Hola, my name is Liz and I'm the community manager for Beastverse.
My name is Ivo. I'm from Bulgaria and I'm currently working as a
this is kind of funny.
environment artist here at Beastburst Entertainment.
Crazy Coffee, thank you for the 31 months.
Designer at Beastburst Entertainment.
Does it read you, Jem? I do. No, I read everything. Dude, I'm a very okay.
At Beastburst.
I'm gonna high road. Okay. I'm gonna high road real quick, Oleander. I'm so especially because I've noticed this when watching other streams. I'm like, damn. Two things. One, sometimes I'm like, nobody why are people typing in chat? They're not reading this. 7-minute glaive session. Okay, this is what I've noticed so far. Okay.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Hype train? No hype train. Actually, hold on. I'm disabling the hype train because like we can't have a hype train during this. Okay. You do talk a lot. I do talk a lot. I talk a lot to chat directly, whatever, yada yada. So I notice this, and I'm like, why are people typing in chat? They're not like, it's like frustrating. You know, I'm like, because I'll type in chat too, and it's like, whatever. Even if they don't know me, whatever. It's like not a thing. But like sometimes it's like not reading chat. Not everybody, but some people. But here's the thing that I notice almost unanimously. Okay. Multi-streaming, whenever people multi-stream, they really don't read all their chats. And I think it's bad for like the concept of multi-streaming and like the industry is the wrong word, but the entire act of multi-streaming, it's bad because it now sets this sort of environment that it makes everybody think. Everybody who watches streams or watches like a multi-stream on YouTube or Kick or whatever, they're like, oh, they're not reading chat ever. So people will all the time come into my YouTube channel and be like, hey, does this guy read YouTube chat? That'll be like their first message. because so many other people don't ever read their YouTube chat or they don't read their Kick chat. Esfand is a jerk. Thanks, Newgash, in YouTube chat. Thank you, YouTube Newgash. So it would work if you could combine chat. That's why I've kind of thought of an idea of trying to combine all the chats together. Yeah. Talking to stream at 20-second delay is rough. That is true. The delay is a little bit longer on YouTube. So sometimes maybe I'm like responding to something else and then I go back and see it. Does the YouTube chat get merged in the Twitch chat for you so the message actually go fast? Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Everything's in line. Yeah, everything's in line for me. So I see the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat, and the Kick chat all in one window. But that's why I was thinking about making my own website that you go to when you want to watch my stream, and it's esfand.tv. You go to esfand.tv, and then there's a chat that you log into. And then when you log into that chat, you see all the chats. You see the YouTube, you see the Kick, you see the Twitch. So everybody can see everybody's chats. And then that kind of would reside as its own like offline chat community or online. And then when you post on Twitch, why not Epic Ashes Bard gameplay? We're gonna play that later. We're gonna watch this now, but then we're gonna watch that later. It's just an idea that I've had, okay? And I don't know if it's good or not, but it's just an idea. But then let's say you like type on esfand.tv with your Twitch account. You log in with Twitch, type there. It posts on this chat, but then it also posts to the Twitch main chat. No lie, own personal website with forum would be good for lots of different avenues. I think it would be cool because this is something that Destiny did years ago. The reason he did it was because he kept getting banned. So he would have whatever website he was streaming on, whether it was Mixer or YouTube or anything else, embedded. I don't know if he did it with Mixer, but whatever it was, he had it embedded on the main page, and then he had his own chat. So his core community all watches him on his website. Now, I wanted to do this like 5 years ago, and I dropped the idea because I was like, well, what's the point really? Because I'm not going to get banned and keep having to swap around, right? So if I'm not going to get banned and have to keep getting swapped around or any of that stuff, then it's not really a big enough deal. However, now with multi-streaming, I think with multi-streaming, things are different. And maybe this is something that would be kind of cool to set up because I do think I'm like one of the, like there's a lot of people that multi-stream nowadays. But like, I feel like my personal system for multi-streaming is really, really good. I think it's one of the best out of like anybody. I think the way that I do it is, it's not perfect, but it's like 80% perfect. New MMO? Yeah. Insane glaze, I can't handle this. Welcome to the stream. I just glaze myself all the time. So, what is this game? What is Big Brain Gaming Powers? Oh, Llama's what I'm just trolling. Yeah. Let's see what this is. Yeah, so we got sponsored to watch the showcase. If you're not glaze yourself, who else will? True. Hey, you know what else I noticed actually, and it's funny because I just kind of did this. I just kind of did this, and I think it's funny. I also see people whenever I look at other streams being like, never mind. This is a whole rabbit hole. Having music on Twitch and muted on YouTube is huge. Yeah. Even though it's music now, but this is their music. I'm hyped for this game. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm always looking at the first streamer I encountered that streams in 4K. I didn't even think it was possible. Yeah. Dude, actually it's like kind of annoying to me that YouTube is so much higher quality than Twitch. That I can, the fact that I can stream in 4K is crazy. Any suggestions for downloading for this time? Just play the game the way you want to play it. Techno, just play the game the way you want to play it. I mean, you don't gotta look into like the min max and stuff all the time. I mean, you really just gotta get the basics down, you know. Let's see. Chat, by the way, this was a they did sponsor me to watch this showcase because I do like watching these showcases and stuff, and they were like, hey, we're doing our game. They're trying to hype it up, make it a big deal. Would you guys do me a favor and click that link in chat? That's a tracking link to show that, hey, I'm doing my job and I'm shouting out the game.
Hello, Scars of Honor
Oh,
community.
they're starting.
Long time no see.
Oh. Hold on. Test? Did it go down? Long time no see. Okay. Okay. I think it went down. Yeah, I think the stream went down. All right, chat. In the meantime, here, do me a favor, chat. In the meantime, click this link. In the meantime, chat, do me a favor, click this link. I'm gonna I posted it in Kick and YouTube chat as well. Yeah, it'll go back up in a second, I'm sure. But yeah, just click that link to get more info on the game. But also, if you guys click that link, it shows it's like, hey, this many people from Esfand stream. Click the link. So yeah, do me a favor. Thankfully, chat, running a live stream and developing a game have absolutely nothing to do with each other. Thankfully, so yeah, if you could. Yeah, just click that link and you can go wishlist the game. I think it's on Steam, isn't it? Yeah, if you guys wishlist the game on Steam, you know, chat, you don't even have to buy the game. It's not even buy, it's a free to play. But just wishlisting the game and clicking that link goes a long way, right? It's all free. Goes a long way to kind of make me look good. And they're like, yeah, Esfand's doing his job. So how do we... Do they have a Twitch? Oh, their YouTube went down, but they're live on Twitch. Okay.
Modified from how they were before, and others fully reworked.
Anything for you, Master. Thank you.
We redesigned the characters to achieve a consistent style and a more contemporary look while preserving the essence of Scars of Honor. Each race in the game now feels
YouTube streaming
more
is
connected to the lore of this game.
that happens.
The revised style blends modern technical approaches with familiar elements from classic MMO RPGs. We've also given our armor sets and armor system a full rework, allowing us to create more varied gear and offer deeper customization for players. Armors are now more strongly connected to the chosen class of the player.
What does it look like? It kind of looks like
so they fit better the updated character style. Creatures and NPCs have also been reworked to fit the new style and have also received new set of animations and VFX. Our environments have been rethemed.
It kind of looks like League characters. It's like a League Valorant sort of look.
Added for the player to explore. On the technical side, we've improved the shaders we use for our characters and NPCs. Now they better reflect the materials used on, such as skin and metal, while maintaining the overall stylization of the characters.
It kind of does have look, doesn't it look like a League of Legends? Like it looks like very Riot style.
Also been improved to make our environments more immersive and exciting to explore. Later in this presentation, you'll hear more about these improvements in detail. You'll also see some examples
Fellowship
of
kind
how
of looks
the
like this
game
too.
used to look and how it has evolved. We are pushing ahead towards our next release.
I need to play
and
Fellowship.
Still have many things to get done for you. We are excited to keep sharing our progress with you all. Let's take a look at how the world
I prefer this look rather than the Ashes look. Yeah, it's like a different thing. I wish I could watch on YouTube so I could pause it and talk in between. I'll try and stop talking as much while he's talking. You have 100. I don't think so. Did I get fellowship keys? I know the fellowship guys. They're like old WoW guys. I think the stylized look in games ends up usually it kind of it's interesting because years ago it was always like graphics like looking good and like realistic. Like I remember thinking Dark Age of Camelot Catacombs looked cooler, looked better than
Honestly,
WoW.
I cannot wait to get
But
my
I don't
hands
think
on
that
the
anymore.
new character creation. I am guilty of putting hours in that part alone, and I'm pretty sure that my friends will hate me for spending so much time on making my avatar. But hey, it's important to look amazing because I will be the last thing my enemies are gonna see before they die. Now that we have seen the visual overhaul of the races, let's review the improvements we've made
Yeah, it looks like
on
dated
the
over time,
classes
exactly.
and overall the character progression.
Hey everyone, I'm Venelin, Creative Director on Scars of Honor. When we talk about your hero's journey, progression is at the heart of it. It defines how your character grows, how your playstyle evolves, and how you leave your mark on the world of Aragon. To support that vision, we've rebuilt the entire quest system from the ground up. Each quest now comes with its own mechanics, its own visual identity, and a playstyle that feels truly distinct the moment you step into it.
Why did they dress up?
For today's showcase, we're taking a
just
closer
spray paint.
look at 4 of them.
He's not even
Druid,
dressed up. He just spray painted
Mage,
his shirt or his chest.
Ranger, and Paladin.
Paladin.
And in the clips ahead, you see how your choices shape the experience. From the quests you begin with, to the scars you earn along the way, to the talents you unlock. Let's take a look.
So this is all alpha footage, yeah?
Hello everyone, I'm Alexander Filipov, the design director of Scars of Honor. Our talent system is built around flexibility, experimentation, and replayability. This isn't just a list of stat increases, it's a way to shape who your character becomes. Every choice matters. Talents don't simply increase as numbers, they augment your spells,
I know that's gotten more
change
popular.
how your skills behave, and reshape the way your class plays. You can commit fully to a specialization, or you can break the mold and create hybrids that blend multiple paths into something uniquely yours. Some talents empower your core kit. Others completely redefine how you approach combat.
They got people
And
from all over
deeper
the
you
world
go,
on the team.
The more your build
I don't know where
starts
they're
to
based
feel
out of, though.
personal. A reflection of your decision, your style, and your identity. It's more than stats. They're spells augmentation too. No two builds are the same. So let's talk in depth. And for that, we'll dive into the mage class. Let's say you follow the wizard path, focusing on burning magic and raw power. One of your signature spell is the Phoenix Blast. It's a devastating circle area hitting spell. And through talents, you can evolve it in very different directions. One node lets Phoenix Strike to melt enemy resistance and ignite them, making them more susceptible to other fire attacks. Another make the spell stop being a circle hit area, but a flying phoenix to rise from the sky and burn everyone from you onwards, applying
it's like
burning effects on the ground. And if this is not enough, you can also remove the cast time of the spell, making it an instant attack that decimates the battlefield. There's just one of Mage's ability that have a plenty of other evolutions. Just be careful if you choose to fully max out one combat move, you will intentionally give up on another powerful traits. Each class has around 300 unique talents, and even at max level, you only unlock a portion.
Well, I think this is all
of the tree.
alpha.
So your decision really define your playstyle.
The Paladin is the frontline defender of Scars of Honor.
Chat, shut up.
The heart of every battle. This class is built around protecting your team, controlling the fight, and standing your ground when everything gets chaotic. One of the biggest additions is our new shield mechanic. It allows the Paladin to actively block all incoming projectiles, creating real defensive moments your
Dude,
team
frick range
can play
classes.
around.
Sick.
And with a mix of revamped abilities and brand new skills, the class now feels more dynamic, more tactical, and more rewarding to master.
Banner?
The Paladin really embodies the melee identity of Scars of Honor. And as we move forward, the talent archetypes we are planning will let you shape the class into exactly the frontline style you want. From heavy defenders
just
to
YouTube.
aggressive holy
It's
warriors,
just Twitch.
watch how the Paladin holds the line.
Reintroducing the Paladin,
Okay.
formerly known as the Knight, a versatile
Jumped in, it looked like he had like a
frontline class
judgment.
capable of acting as a tank, damage dealer, support, or anything in between.
Sick.
This beast has a devastating auto attack, and the leap of judgment makes an impact enemies
Devastating
won't
auto
forget.
attack. That's what I'm
Paladin
talking
default
about.
Doesn't just come with great offense.
So yeah, it looks
Also
like it's not a
defensive
tab
skills to
target.
protect players in range. You can provide armor and help to your teammates, empowering them back to battle. Having
See,
trouble against range attacks, that's where the shield.
I think the tab target is
The
king
Paladin
still.
can now block incoming projectiles.
But you can
for
have this
5
like action
seconds,
combat.
whether it's the mage's spells
It works
or the
too.
ranger's arrows.
But I prefer
Now,
tab
you're less likely
targeting.
to be sniped by the elemental beam, as the shield consumes a ton of incoming damage.
Okay. I wish I could see some feedback for how much damage was actually being blocked by that.
The bringer.
The combat looks good. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm truly excited about where
Like, it
this
looks
fan
engaging.
favorite class is going. If you follow the wizard path, you will fight at range with wands channeling beams of raw elemental power with a much smoother, faster combat flow. But if you want something more aggressive, the battle mage puts you on the front line, staff and sword in hand, mastering barriers and defense while you
This doesn't look
refuse
anything
give
like WoW
your
to me, though.
foes even an inch. And for those who crave the unknown, you can tap into the cosmic magic itself, bending reality, controlling space, and turning the battlefield into your playground, sometimes by dropping a black hole right in the middle of a group of goblins. Talking about overkill.
The Mage is an aggressive caster class, able to focus
To be honest,
on
this is a
any
pretty good
combination
showcase.
of consistent or burst damage, single target, or multiple targets, thanks to its mastery over elemental magic. It can even become a tank with energy shields generated depending on dealing damage. For now, we're
The
going
showcase
to focus
itself
on the
is
aspect of a damage dealer with heavy
paced
crowd
well.
control and area damage.
Because then you actually just see what the class is, elemental beam,
As a
you
master
kind of
of
get
the
an idea of it.
elements, the mage has
But I'll be honest,
access
I
to
think
a
this
wide
this
variety of spells that can pack a punch from a medium range.
Somebody said
with
something about this
different
being like a
damage
WoW
types to choose
wannabe.
from, whether it's cosmic energy, fire, ice, or lightning.
It's not really
This
like WoW
class
to me.
can even conjure up a black hole that pulls nearby enemies
That's cool.
towards its center, enough to follow up with another devastating
Oh,
spell.
nice. Pull him in and then do the big AoE. Dude, give him the big damn. I bet the combat for this game is actually really fun. Because just looking at it, I could totally see how the combat, like the synergies and stuff hit.
My favorite class is the Ranger. There is much to this class that really makes you play careful.
And
It has
there's a
great
clear
mobility
emphasis on
and
PvP
range,
that they're making.
and keeping that range is crucial. When to engage, disengage, and when to chase your targets. Things can get ugly really quickly for the Ranger, as most
I
other
think it
classes are
looks
tougher
more like
or do
Ashes to
more
me.
damage.
Like the
So
combat.
usually trading
Even though
damage is not an option.
Even though
The
Ashes is
Ranger
tab target.
is really for players that are great tacticians. This class has a lot of ways to outsmart and disable the enemy, silencing them, slowing them down, and now placing mechanical gadgets like turrets,
That's
for
MMO.
example, a new addition to greatly complement their gameplay and make the movement and control of the area even more impactful. Let's see how the Ranger takes aim.
If contributing to the battlefield from afar is more of your style, look no further than the Ranger. An agile, long-distance class focusing on staying unreachable by enemies while wearing them down with deadly shots, traps, and gadgets. Marksmanship is what makes this class a cut above the rest, with an auto attack that can travel beyond even a mage spellcaster. Rangers will almost purely be damage dealers with various supportive utility in their arsenal to help their allies if needed. They can silence enemies from casting spells or immobilize them, buying them time for the team to retaliate. The Ranger can throw a stationary turret, which automatically shoots energy bolts, dealing damage to any enemy in its line of sight.
Lead dev loves Ranger equals pick Ranger. You know the class designer for Vanilla WoW played a Paladin, okay? Played a Paladin in Vanilla.
Ability is a synonym of versatility,
So,
and we wanted
just
to
letting you
boost
know.
that to 1,000. It is safe to say it is one of few classes capable of covering the entire Holy Trinity of healer, damage dealer, and tank.
There is Paladin.
If you
It was
choose
the first class they showed,
route,
actually.
you will find yourself manipulating the spores of the land to heal or inflict pain over time. If you want to try something different, you can become a leader of a pack of ferocious animals, giving commands and throwing yourself into melee combat, tearing your enemies limb by limb. And of course, no druid will be completed without their legendary shapeshift transformation that let you become towering beasts and primal monstrosities, each unleashing its own ferocious powers, dominate the battlefield. Let's see the druid look and feel in action.
Our current vision for the Druid is all about versatility. This class is able to fulfill any role and become any combination of hybrid between many paths, whether tanking or DPS.
I feel like
now,
WoW
we're taking a look at the healing and support aspects.
set the standard
The Druid's class mechanics are spores.
for what druids
When
are.
they're applied to enemies, they are harmful, dealing damage over time. However, it's the opposite when cast at allies. They are restorative and heal the targeted player instead. Both effects are proportional to the number of stacks applied.
Like druids as
Most of the
hybrids.
spells apply this effect. For example, the Druid's basic attack is a 3-hit combo that deals damage and applies 1 stack of spores to enemies. This spell can also heal when it's cast at friendlies. As a Druid caster, you can keep enemies at bay or protect teammates running low on health. Another great ability, the Druid's shapeshifting. The class can transform into a dangerous creature with its own set of brutal attacks and can strike fear into enemies.
Now I feel like the WoW druid being tank, healer,
Scars
DPS
are one of the most defining
in
progression
other
systems
MMOs and
in
other
Scars of Honor.
games
They're not just upgrades
became
or
a thing.
passive perks.
Like
They're
WoW
marks
was
of your journey.
big
Each
and
scar
setting a
is
standard.
earned through real milestones, major victories, key discoveries, and moments that let you shape your hero's story in Aragon.
'Cause, like,
And
druids
once
in
you
other
unlock
games
a
weren't
scar,
like that.
It doesn't just make you stronger, it changes how you play. Scars let you push your class identity further, open new build paths, and create a character that feels truly yours. They are designed to make progression personal, meaningful, and deeply tied to your achievements.
Scars are the defining
I was
traits
reading
of
about
your
the game a little bit
character,
earlier,
the very proof of the goals you've achieved.
and they want to have
They
like some
are
like
a group
roguelike
of
elements in the
bonuses and
dungeons.
spell modifications applied to the player's character. They represent the milestones of your journey, whether it's leveling up or overcoming a challenge like defeating a boss. An achievement is rewarded accordingly, taking your character to the next level. Scars are separated in scar groups of 2 to 4, where only one scar can be active at a time from a given group. You're presented with enough options to tailor to your playstyle. The active scar from an unlocked group can be changed by spending currency or using a consumable item.
These talent trees are such a sight to behold. I'm already calling dibs on playing the Druid. But what is Scars of Honor with no scars? Well, it ain't, because each and every scar tells a story of epic battles, adventurous dungeons, evil spirits, and so much more. Let's see how we will be putting those skills to the test in both our PvP and PvE, shall we?
Chat, do me a favor and click that
Starting up
link
with
and
Dungeons
wishlist the
presented
game.
by Vanillin Vasilev.
It's all free. Just clicking the link makes me look good. Wishlisting the game makes me look good. And I can scoreboard and be like,
adventure.
Esfand
They are
shop.
not just combat spaces. They are war-rich trials built to test how well you fight, adapt, and survive together. Every dungeon is a place with a history, purpose,
Bought the game.
and danger
It's free.
engraved into the gameplay. And something important about our approach. Dungeons in Scars of Honor will always evolve. We are building them as living challenges. Each run can shift through different encounter mechanics and roguelike elements. The goal is that even after your 50th or 100th run, this specific dungeon still feels new, tense, unpredictable, and worth mastering. Today, we are stepping into the first major dungeon, the Crypt of the Fallen. This place was once a sacred burial vault for an ancient order that defended Aragon in the earliest wars. When the order fell, the crypt was sealed to protect the world from what lingered inside. But time didn't silence it. It corrupted it. What waits below is not just the dead. It's the remains of a vow that refused to end. You see a big leap in atmosphere and visual fidelity, but also huge increase in variety, new obstacles, enemy types, and mechanics that demand real awareness. And deep within, a boss encounter that pushes your coordination to the limit. You need teamwork, awareness, and courage. Let's step into the depths.
Introducing the Crypt of the Fallen, the first dungeon of Scars of Honor. Very few warriors dared to enter it, and those who did never came back. Whether alone,
dude, nobody has ever done this.
You'll have to pick your poison.
Everybody wiped.
Between rooms full of different challenges. They are procedurally generated, meaning that the layout of the dungeon will always be different.
Crazy procedurally generated dungeons.
Of precious treasures to loot, puzzles to solve, traps to evade, and enemies to encounter await. Legends say that danger in all of its forms lurks in the depths. Enemies of different types and sizes seek their next prey, and amongst them, you might face venomous scorpions and bloodthirsty gore-jaws. However, overcoming these obstacles is simply a trial before the ultimate challenge.
Me and Tib,
the showdown against the
in like
terrifying
2018, 2019, we're talking about procedurally generated.
Finally completed,
I gotta tell
you can
Tibbs.
try it again, because nothing you've learned from the past one will help you find your way or stay alive in the next, more challenging one.
So here's the thing about, dude, Tibbs and I used to talk about procedurally generated stuff all the time. Like literally 6-7 years ago.
A lot of work into making PvP feel fair, competitive, and rewarding. And today we're showing two modes defining that direction: Talon's Ring and Morning Pass. Talon's Ring is our arena experience. It's fast, unforgiving, and built around pure skill. You will fight into 3-sided matches where positioning, timing, and quick decision matters every second. Step into the ring expecting chaos. Step in ready to prove something, because only the strongest will walk out remembered. We are also supporting different arena formats like 1 versus 1 versus 1 and 2 versus 2 versus 2, and even class-based mirror fights. So if you want to settle things without excuses, this is where you do it. It's not about the class, it's about how you play it. And alongside arenas, Morning Pass is our battleground. This mode is all about coordinated warfare, a 5 versus 5 clash inside an ancient fortress shaped by centuries of conflict. To keep matches fair, level and gear advantages are disabled. Instead, you fight to control using what you earn inside the match, looting temporary champions gear, securing soul jars, and pushing your team to victory. Here is the glimpse of the action.
In 2024, we unveiled the Morning Pass, the first battleground of Scars of Honor, where players had equal gear and fought in intense battles where those with superior skills and
let's see how it's progressed
prevailed.
in a year and a half.
The feedback we've received from both our action-packed playtest and our appearance at Brazil Game Show in October of last year has been incredible. And we are implementing the mode with the big improvements we've made for the better part of 2025. Much like this
somebody said something really stupid in their chat.
Introducing Talon's Ring, home of the PvP arena mode in Scars of Honor.
I like the emphasis on PvP, them showing PvP stuff.
Against each other with various match types to choose from.
Because it's like a lot of the showing the classes and stuff, it's all PvP, it's all the arena.
The same class, or mixed 1-on-1-on-1. Or prove you're a better duo in a 2v2.
So like it's kind of like a subconscious thing, but it's like them showing so much arena stuff. It's like, okay, then they're gonna have an emphasis on PvP, which is cool.
A 5-minute time limit. There is no room for error in the arena.
5-minute arena time limit. I didn't see that.
Win the fight. Show you're the best at your class, or display PvP dominance as a duo in this.
So there's gonna be like no dampening.
Experience.
I want to share something we've been excited about for a very long time. And it's especially for those of you who want the highest stakes Aragon can offer. We are officially bringing hardcore servers to Scars of Honor. Hardcore is a separate realm built for players who love both PvE and PvP at their most intense. And it's not just the same game, but harder. The entire experience is tuned around risk, consequence, and mastery. The server is for players who want their victories to feel earned, their scars to feel legendary.
Is there gonna be hardcore? Are you gonna be able to PvP with hardcore?
So, sharpen your blades, trust your
I feel like if you
allies,
can't
and
PvP,
prepare for a world that doesn't forgive mistakes.
The best thing about our MMORPG is bringing the different player types together. And me personally, being more of the competitive type, I am loving the PvP aspect of it. But the game is not only about that.
No, I mean
it's
like...
also about the world you live in. So stay with
can
us
you do arenas? Can you do like
next
instance
we have
PvP?
Our amazing open world.
Because that's the thing that sucks is like not being able to do battlegrounds blows.
Hello
in
everyone,
WoW Hardcore.
it's me again. Let's dive deeper into the improvements we've made. We've been putting a lot of love into world building. First, we are upgrading all of our environment textures. We're making new materials and polishing our shaders in order to make them look sharper.
Can you share the link again?
Way
of
more
course.
alive.
Chat, click this link if you want to find out more about the game, and please wishlist the game on Steam.
At the same time, we're
Makes me
bringing
look good for the
Iron
sponsor.
Guard to life. Our procedural tools enable us to quickly build massive forests, fields, and mountains. But what about the cities and villages, you might ask? Well, those we craft by hand, piece by piece, to make every location unique and instantly recognizable. One of my favorite areas we've been working on is Ondol's Fall, a battlefield where humans and undead have clashed for ages. The undead influence twists the land in some really cool ways, and especially the flora. All right, enough talking. Let's jump into Ondol's Fall.
From the beginning, we wanted quests to feel more immersive, giving you real agency, meaningful decisions, and more than one way to solve the problems in front of you. Your choices aren't just flavor. They shape the outcomes, change how quests unfold, and can affect the world of Aragon. We are getting closer to that vision, and with your help, we will keep pushing it further towards deeper, more fantastical, narrative-driven questing. But be careful. Not every citizen will welcome you with open arms. Some may even refuse to speak with you if your past choices have impacted their lives in a negative way. The world reacts and it remembers.
That was interesting. I wish this was live on YouTube so I could pause it and talk.
Scars of Honor, we wanted
But you see how it had like different stats and then had an on hit? It was like a random generated item with like an on hit.
We
It
are
looked
even
like
close to some survival titles in that regard. Starting with
Pack their
gathering,
wives.
we wanted to extend
Do
the
not
gameplay
impact
and so
people's
we went
wives,
for the
chat.
minigame approach. Different gathering activities like mining, wood cutting, and fishing, which are already in the game, have their unique minigames that require timing, precision, and reflexes. In the meantime, we tried to make each of
back up on
those
YouTube?
games represent the actual activity conceptually to be more immersive experience. The same concept is used in crafting. We have blacksmithing for equipment, alchemy, and cooking for food and those games. Of course, more crafting and gathering conceptually to be more immersive experience. The same concept is used in crafting. We have blacksmithing for equipment, alchemy, and cooking for food and potions. Of course, more crafting and gathering is planned for the future. We want being well prepared to be of high importance in the game, not just the gear that you're wearing. Things like what food you've eaten and what potion set you've put in your belt might often make a decisive difference in a battle. Here is a look at gathering and crafting in motion.
Some of the best items in the game are those you can craft. We've made gathering the materials an engaging experience by introducing minigames that fit the activity, such as mining, woodcutting, and fishing. Once we've obtained enough resources, we can try to create our desired
Am I just
items.
lazy?
Much like
I
gathering,
kind of
we've
like
taken
just
a
clicking
similar
on something
approach
and like
crafting
paying attention to
interactions by
something else.
incorporating various mini games for the different crafts, starting with blacksmithing. When engaging with the crafting station, we are presented with various items to create, including weapons, armor, and other items like a cauldron for cooking. We can filter out the recipes we don't have enough materials for at the moment. Now that we've selected our item, we'll proceed to craft it by playing a timing-based minigame. The results have different outcomes. If you fail, you just waste part of the materials. Succeeding will deliver the item you wanted. An excellent performance will provide you an improved version with additional bonuses to its stats. As you can see, we filled out the bonus part of the bar, which increased the item's rarity and gave it an additional rating. And now, onto cooking, where
I feel like whenever that happens, people like, it's like you have to play that way, you know?
we can make food from gathered fruits, meats, and more, which provides effects on players' stats for a duration of time. Just like blacksmithing, for convenience, we can filter out recipes we don't have ingredients for. The cauldron needs wood as a fuel. The minigame for this one is a memory game requiring you to use the ingredients in the recipe in the correct order and with the correct heat level, which you can control by adding the right amount of wood and timing. With alchemy, you'll be able to craft potions by using resources gathered by herbalism that can provide vital bonuses like health and mana recovery, protection or negation of negative effects, and boosts of character abilities. Its functionality has a lot in common with cooking, requiring...
See, I would do it the other way around on Fight. Give bonus for the activity and not remove for not doing it. I think whenever you provide a bonus for doing it like perfect, then you kind of feel like you have to do it that way. So it doesn't really like allow you to have an option, right? If you're like min-maxing, because that's what MMO players like. People that are playing RPGs a lot of times will tend to do that anyway, especially when there's like PvP involved.
Sharing the same minigame.
You know. Subcrafting for. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, now that is something I've been waiting for a long, long time. Quests and exploration are what kept me
I'm not a big
going
crafting
in the
guy
genre.
personally, in general.
There's just something
J-Mac,
so
think of the Prime.
magical about wandering into the zone you've never seen before and getting swept up in the story and the danger. Crafting, of course, on the other hand, seems like a lot of fun too. I want to see how it plays out in the final product. Some of you have been inquiring in our Discord channel about the action bar, and let's just say we've got some improvements to show you and much more on the UI side. Let's take a look as Alex explains the changes we've made so far.
Your journey deserves an interface worthy of the adventure. That is why we have completely redesigned the UI, making it cleaner, more functional and far more immersive. Every element has been refined with purpose. The action bar
Southpaw
is
line
rebuilt
forward.
for faster recognition and smoother combat flow.
Southpaw.
Your feedback,
so it's hard to tell.
Your patience and your excitement are a huge part of why Scars of Honor is keep moving forward. We've come a long way. Over the past months, we've rebuilt core systems, pushed the visual and gameplay quality forward, and shaped the experience into something more distinct, more ambitious, and much closer to the Aragon we want to live in. What you saw today isn't a concept. It's the foundation of what you'll be playing next. And yes, there's one more surprise. Scars of Honor is coming to Steam. You can access the page right now. Everything we share with you today is part of the first demo that you access on Steam very soon. PvP,
Leaked.
PvE,
I said
new
wishlist on
classes,
Steam.
talents, scars, endless dungeon, crafting. We really hope to see you there and help us to build the best version of the game. We can't wait to see you all in Aragon really soon. Thank you.
Chat, that's crazy. I totally have a link. Chat, click that link. That link will take you to the website. But what happens, you guys see how it says Esfand in there? That's like a tracking link, so they see how many times that Esfand link was clicked, or like from locations, whatever. And then if you guys go click wish list, it'll take you to the Steam page, and then you guys can wish list the game. Oh, look at that. People have wish list the game for me. Yeah, if you guys wish list the game, it makes me look good for like the sponsor and stuff, and it makes them happy, right? So yeah, it just helps me out for like sponsors and stuff and click-through rate and all that stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, honestly, it looks interesting. I think the PvP and the combat is really what's intriguing to me. And they talked a little bit about procedurally generated dungeons. Now, it's so funny hearing about procedurally generated dungeons when this is like Tips was really big on this. I was like, so. I thought the idea was like, okay, it's interesting, but Tips was like super gung-ho about it. And we were talking about procedural generation in dungeons, or not just in dungeons, but in like MMOs. So the concept of procedural generation is what? It's whenever you do like some form of like instanced content, and as you are playing, the world is being built out on its own. So that way, anytime you do that content, you never get the same thing twice. And there's pros and cons to this. One, it can be interesting because there's always going to be some kind of different like twists and turn or something like that. A good example of procedural generation is, I believe Diablo 2 uses procedural generation to make their dungeons. Is that true? Minecraft is like
56 months with this jackass wouldn't change a month, Esfand.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 56 months, man. Thank you, Sean, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, JMac, for the Prime. Cheesequake with 100 bits. Thank you, guys. So, yeah. No Man's Sky is procedural generated too. Yeah, so the procedural generation is it builds out as you enter the area so that you never get the same thing twice. And it's kind of a cool idea. And Minecraft is probably the most famous. Example of this. But with the procedural generation, there's pros and cons. One, something new every time. Or pro, something new every time. Con, you lose the opportunity, and there's got to be a way that you can make them meet. Maybe it's like partially procedurally generated, something like that. Something's got to happen to like make it meet. But when I'm thinking back on MMOs, and like I'm thinking back on like dungeons, right? Last night I told a story about playing Dark Age of Camelot, leveling my hero on Hibernia, and going to coruscating mines. I don't even know how to pronounce it. 20 years later, I don't know how to pronounce it. But I go to coruscating mines, and I remember what it looks like when I walk in. I remember going in, turning right, going down the frickin' spiral, you know? And I feel like procedural generation needs to be done in such a way where you can give people that impactful sort of experience and that sort of memory that you can look back on. And because if it's different every time, you won't really remember it. Like whenever I think of Minecraft, right, I see big mountain, but like I don't really see any details. I just see a bunch of blocks, you know? Yo, what's up, Man of Rail? Thank you for the 65 months, dude. Having a separate game mode that's procedural dungeons outside the rest of the world might make sense. Yo. Thank you for the 65 months, dude. Diablo 2 does this the right way. There's places that are always the same, mixed in with some that shift. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. It's you got to find a way to make it meet. Do people really care for procedural stuff in an MMO? I think procedural stuff in an MMO could be good, right? It does help keep the game fresh, especially like you saw that there were like some roguelite or whatever elements. I hate that there's two words that sound almost the exact same. Like this is coming from the same guy that always says Steam Deck and Stream Deck confused. And people always, well, actually me, I'm like, you know what I mean, you know? Minecraft looks the same though, even when it's made random. Kind of, you know? Thanks, Lucky Alien. But yeah, I think the game looks intriguing. Did they have like a date for this yet? I don't think they had a date. They just said that they were I don't think they had a date for this. I don't believe. I'm like looking here. Let's see. Let's just go to the link again. Yeah, to be announced. Okay. But yeah, it looks intriguing. It does. It does look intriguing. For me, the big thing that was intriguing is the PvP and like the combat. Just might be something fun to try out. It's free to play. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Come demo time or launch time, maybe. But yeah. What'd you guys think? What stood out to you guys? What Remember really needs to do is pay for the rights of Nemesis and Shadows of Mordor and cover that. I don't think I played Shadow Mordor. You'd love it? Really? I think something on Discord. Yeah. I just tuned in, I missed it. It was basically a showcase. The showcase showed off like the combat, and it was like from a dev build, right? So it's all work in progress, like from an alpha build. But it showed off the combat, some of the talent tree stuff, some of the classes with like Paladin and whatnot. No date or anything yet, but I like you, Rob. Mods. Oh my gosh, I have so many things open. I'm always a sucker for a good MMO. Hope it succeeds. Yeah. Wayfinder. Yeah. Wayfinder kind of had a similar look too. You're right. Art style. Yeah, we actually did art. We did some stuff with the Wayfinder early on. I have to. Oh my gosh, I just realized I'm in Telhell on Discord. Let me get this sorted here. Okay, I have to respond to a couple things real quick. Okay, I have to Okay, so yeah, literally, hey, was literally just messaging someone about it. I'll make sure. I'm not ending. I have to fill out like some invoice stuff. I'll just tell you guys. I have to fill out some invoice things. Before the end of the year, because a lot of people are a lot of companies go on break. Like Friday, like tomorrow is their last day before they go on break for a lot of people, and I'm like, hey, I need to do these things before people are out of office, you know? Oh, it's good to wait the day before. Yeah, I know. Blizzard's last day of the year is on Friday. Yeah, like everybody, a lot of people's last day of the year is tomorrow. So, Esfand MMO at the end of the year. Oh man, that'd be horrible. Nah, dude. I mean, everybody thinks they could make a good MMO, right? That's why I think like the story of okay. Yeah, I literally like woke up and went live basically. So I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Well, that's why I think like Ashes and like Steven's kind of story is so interesting, because it was basically like this guy had a ton of money and just was like, I want to make an MMO, and just like shoveled a bunch of money into a project, and then it did kind of like it's kind of started to snowball out of control. And it's like, oh, it's taking longer. And then they had COVID. Ashes actually really got effed because they had COVID and they had Unreal Engine 4. They changed engines from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 because the development took so long that they had to do a whole, like they basically had to restart. Yeah. When are you gonna get with Simply and record your own unique song? I don't really do the music stuff that much, even though it's funny because I always like making like parody stuff. You know? Isn't Ashes the Amazon game? No. New World was the Amazon game. Yeah. I forgot they started with Unreal 4. Yeah, they kind of did get screwed, man. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the music, but I just haven't really done that much in the past. Do you think Blizzard is going to have pre-nerf TPC raids? I think they should. I think they absolutely should. I think it's a huge problem that you're going to get everything post nerf, because I think it's going to get boring. And maybe that's just what it is. And you just, I don't know, try and like pug everything and just make everything goofy. I don't know. Like, I mean, the only thing I really care about with Burning Crusade is PvP anyway. This time around, like I'm gonna raid and stuff, but like the purpose of raiding is like I want to get my specific gear that I need, and like I want me, Grayson, and Settle to get our gear. I want my arena team to get our gear, That's gonna be like prio. Like that's like the main priority for me for raiding, and then just do arenas. But man, even like, dude, Savix and I were talking, and we were talking about like even going for like a like if let's say you were trying to go for rank 1, right? Let's say you were trying to go for rank 1 in arenas in WoW. It's so just like autistic, and just like so meticulous. And you're like, you have to constantly be like checking, okay, this person is online, they're queuing, this team's queuing, we're bad against this team, we're good against this team. Like, it literally, you have to like devote your life to trying to snipe getting to the rank 1 range for a period of time. And it might not be worth it for a streamer unless you just really want to do it. It's definitely not worth it for a streamer. But you because even like all the WoW PvP streamers have stopped. Have you guys noticed this? A lot of the WoW PvP streamers have stopped. A lot of them don't stream PvP anymore. Because the audience is small. But the thing is, like, for me, I love arenas. And I don't know how many times in my life Burning Crusade arenas are going to come back, or that I'll even be able to do them, right? So that's why, for me, I'm just so keen on hitting it again. You know what I mean? You do make it fun, but you're some kind of on it. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, right? I mean, I think a lot of, like, historically in WoW, almost all the biggest WoW streamers were PvP guys, which is kind of funny. Because, like, they've, like, stopped PvPing. I used to watch WoW as a non-WoW player. I quit watching the content, bro. Well, I think here's the thing with any MMO. It's all just chatting. All of it. Yeah. Retail killed PvP. If they fixed PvP in retail, we'd have streamers. Kind of. I just think Burning Crusade Arenas is just so nice, dude. Yeah. If they're that scared of guilds disbanding, they should just set and announce a nerf date before the phase launches. Say 4 weeks of pre-nerf so the guilds know it's not over for them. Actually, Hark, you might be right. I think they shouldn't nerf tier 4. I think they shouldn't nerf tier 4. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I don't think they should nerf Gruuls and Magtheridons until tier 6. Last time they nerfed it going into tier 5, which was like the intuitive, like, okay, we should nerf it now whenever the next patch comes out. But I think that was really bad because everything gets nerfed when a new patch comes out. Because when a new patch comes out, you get new gear, new loot, things get upgraded, right? So you double nerf it. It was so boring. I really don't think Gruuls or Magtheridon needs a nerf. When you go to tier 6, here's what's funny. Tier 5 is way harder than tier 6. Like, I remember how easy Black Temple was. It was like disappointing compared to tier 5. And tier 5 was like maybe kind of dumb. Like the Lady Vosh fight was like kind of dumb. With like, sometimes you just get bad RNG and wipe. But like, dude, pre-nerf Kael'thas is so fun. Pre-nerf Gruul, so fun. Magtheridon, disaster. But it's such a disaster that it's funny. Black Temple's free loot compared to SSC, yeah. Thank you for the feedback and discussion about raid difficulty and the couple of chat. Okay, although we plan to release tier 4 content, I think Karazhan being post-nerf is so dumb. See, I think this is worse. Why would you do pre-nerf Gruul, Karazhan, Magtheridon, the stuff that's not hard? It makes hitting level 70 and doing the first Karazhan so it doesn't feel good. Please, Blizzard. You know what? We should make a video about this. Okay, chat. I'm getting impassioned. I'm getting freaking pissed. All right? I'm about to get pissed. I wake up every morning like this. True. Okay. I need to change the background. Okay. Okay. The green screen effects are still on? They are. Sure are. Okay. I'm a few days behind on this, okay? But Blizzard has made a post. Blizzard has talked about it. Okay, there's been a lot of discussion around the fact that Blizzard wants to put out the raids for Burning Crusade Classic post-nerf, okay? A lot of people love Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade is finally coming back, all right? I feel like there was not a lot of talk about it, and I have my gripes on some of the ways they're doing this, but one of the things that I think is absolutely insane is the fact that they want to release these raids post-nerf. And there's been a lot of talk about this. They've been seeing the feedback. They've been hearing the feedback, but I don't feel like they get it quite yet. And it's really starting to frustrate me, okay? Because I love WoW. I love Classic, okay? I want Classic to be done right. I want the best version of Classic WoW. I don't care if it's vanilla. I don't care if it's Burning Crusade. I don't care if it's Wrath. I want the best versions to be presented to the player base, and I want the people who play Classic WoW to have the best version of their game, right? I think Classic WoW made an insane impact on the gaming industry. I think it made an insane impact on the genre of MMOs. And for Classic WoW not to be provided in its best form, it sounds insane. It feels like a disservice. It just feels like a disservice. It feels like a disservice to themselves. It feels like a disservice to the players. And it's just do it right. Just please do it right. It's blaspheme, okay? This is a paladin channel, and you're committing freaking blaspheme. You're blaspheming all over the freaking place. All right? Stop doing that. At least there's some hope, okay? There's some hope. And Kyvax put out this post, right? Kyvax, great dude, actually. Kyvax is like, this is like an S tier. We love Kyvax. Hearts in the chat for Kyvax. So he put out a post and kind of detailing the feedback that they've gotten and what their reception to that feedback is. All right? I'm going to make my camera a little bigger. The size of the camera, it scales directly with my ego. So anyway, thank you for your feedback and discussions around raid difficulty. Thank you for the feedback and discussions around raid difficulty on the upcoming Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Realms. Although we still plan to release Tier 4 content, Karazhan, Gruul, and Magtheridon in its post-nerf state, we recognize some of the community's desire for more challenging content. We want to continue the discussion and blood pressure going up, okay? We want to continue the discussion and evaluate what that may mean for Tier 5, especially Serpent Shrine and Tempest Keep. Okay. Why nerf Karazhan at all? It's so unbelievably easy, okay? And I know there's people watching this and being like, "Oh, you know, I've got 8 kids and you know, 7 this, 8 that. I don't have time to play all day every day." I'm like, "Bro, it's a 10-man raid, okay? And do you want your time to be valued? Do you want what you do to be valued? Then it shouldn't be done in such a way. It shouldn't be presented to you in such a way. The content shouldn't be presented in such a way that you're just going through, not doing anything, and you're just waltzing through the content, and it's just participation. It's like you're just getting handed the completion of the raid. That is a waste of your time. That is not casual friendly. People think about
TTS.
I'm about to freaking mute. Okay, I'm getting freaking heated. Okay. I just pressed the mute button. You're getting scammed on any TTS. You can donate $1 billion and you're getting scammed because that's how freaking pissed I am. Okay. Casual friendly does not mean easy. If you want something to be casual friendly, you want the casuals to feel something whenever they complete the content. You know? Having a Karazhan, I remember doing Karazhan like right whenever Burning Crusade Classic came out. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. And it was specifically on Curator. We did Curator, and I think we like 1 or 2 shot it, and I was like, what is going on here? This just... Okay, actually stop. Okay. Because you're ruining my video. Okay. Okay. All right. That's block 2. Okay. So. I need to have a button that just turns everything off. Okay. All right, now that we're getting back on track. Okay. Yeah, it was funny, but it just messed up the video. Okay, anyway. If something is too easy and everybody gets handed it, right? And everybody gets handed getting the content done, just walk through the park, it feels trivial, right? If it feels trivial, then it will be trivial, right? You're just doing it because everybody can do it, and that's content that everybody should do. Well, anybody can just walk right in and have everything handed to them, and they don't really feel anything, right? So maybe some of you watching this don't care and just don't care about how you feel. You just want to look at your character and you just want to see purple, 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 and you just want to see all the purple gear, right? Congratulations, you're playing Burning Crusade. It's not vanilla anymore. All your gear will always be purple, okay? 1. 2, sometimes something sounds good, but when you do it in practice, it ends up not being fun, right? Eventually, you're going to start doing Karazhan, week over week, and you're like, man, I don't know. That wasn't really very fun. Or you're just kind of there, just kind of doing it, right? And not having like a sense of progression, like, man, even if you full clear on the first week, like if the fights are like kind of hard, or like you want to feel good about pressing your buttons, you want to be like, damn, we just got through something with my boys, right? With my guys, right? There's 9 of us, 9 other people going in there with me. there's 10 of us getting the raid done. Like, that's cool. That's a good feeling to have, you know? Love you, Esfand. Thank you. Also, you're welcome. So nerfing Karazhan, which is the first raid, it's a 10-man raid. It's the first raid that you get when you're in Burning Crusade on launch. It makes that first 60 to 70 sort of like, okay, the expansion comes out, you get to level 70, and things start it's just like the dominoes start falling, and you burn through everything so fast, the individual player will not really feel anything. I guarantee you. Now, this is going to happen anyway, but it exacerbates that feeling. People will come back, Burning Crusade, yeah. First off, they're playing on Dream Scythe or Night Slayer. Economy in shambles, okay? Economy in utter shambles because the gold buying, the botting, gold selling, whatever it is, complete disaster of an economy, okay? Everybody's already got their epic mounts and this cost of potions, consumables, everything through the roof. They should be making fresh Burning Crusade servers. That's actually how I feel. They should be making fresh, you start at level 1 servers for Burning Crusade. I think they should have at least one, okay? So that's there. Hello, I'm watching the stream, yo. But that's a separate discussion, okay? That's a separate discussion. But you end up burning through the content so fast and the feeling of actually doing it. The casuals, that's your average player, right? Making the content easier doesn't affect the hardest of core players, the sweat lords, the parse monkeys, okay? Whatever you want to call them, this doesn't affect them because they don't care. They literally do not care, and that this is their life, and they're just, no matter what, they're just trying to make number go up, no matter what it is. So it doesn't even affect them at all. This affects the average player, and whenever the average player burns the content too fast, they will start to fall off, okay? They'll start to lose interest. And I think a lot of people really don't. I feel like Blizzard doesn't understand this. I see a lot of people talking about how they hate this change and it makes them less excited for Burning Crusade. I see a lot of people, don't get me wrong, I also see a lot of people who say, well, I don't have time to do this all day. I don't have time to do that, this. I'm like, I understand, okay? I respect that viewpoint. Even for me, I'm not a WoW streamer anymore exclusively. I don't have time to do all that every day. I don't have time to, I work, I do stuff for other businesses. I stream other things. It's not like it was in 2018. It's not like it was in 2019 for anymore. Okay. So I actually can relate, right? Not all streamers are, it's not all the same. But I guarantee you it will feel better doing this content if it's done in such a way that you have a sense of accomplishment whenever you kill these things. That's just Karazhan alone, right? Karazhan is an easy raid. It's a 10-man raid. It is easy. They should not, I don't think Karazhan should ever get nerfed. I thought you were missing an arm. It did kind of look like it was just kind of hanging there. That was interesting camera angle. Gruul. Pre-nerf Gruul is some of the most, this was one of the most fun raids I ever did. You go in, it's 2 fights, short raid. But man, is that fight fun. Pre-nerf Gruul, man, is it fun. I absolutely love pre-nerf Gruul. It is fun. People are dying. You have wipes. I mean, I can go back and I would literally just look at, so in Burning Crusade Classic 2019, we got pre-nerf Gruul. And I'm going to show you this. Esfand, Gruul, Crusade. Let me see. First Gruul. I'm critting too hard. Just watch.
I spent watch your thread. Your book.
Okay. Like I can
too hard.
I can feel the intensity of us killing this boss for the first time. Okay, freaking F me in the A, dude.
Sorry.
Okay. Can I get battle res?
I shouldn't have popped wings.
Okay, that was funny. That's funny. Dude, look at my damage, dude. Look at my damage. Hell yeah. Gruul's Lair, you get the hammer, and you also get Dragon's Pine Trophy.
Over aggroing.
But like, look at this.
I just kept getting like really bad chain crits. Like good, but you know, bad.
This is like my raid. This is like my core raid group. Like this felt, you know, you can't just show up on the top of the mountain, right? You gotta do the climb, right? Even a wipe. Okay, we wiped. It makes it better. It makes when you finally kill the boss, it makes it so much sweeter. You know, it makes it so much better. That sense of accomplishment. It's not big. It's not this huge sort of grind, right? It's not that big of a deal. Gruul's is such a short raid anyway. It takes a little bit longer with a couple of wipes, okay? But it feels so good whenever you finally kill the boss. The game's been out 25 years, no one cares. Then why play it? Then your time is being wasted. They are literally wasting your time. You are wasting your own time. Like if you don't feel anything, the reason to do anything, play any game is what? It's to have fun, to be entertained, to have a sense of enjoyment out of it, right? And if you're doing that, then it's worth. But if you don't have any positive sort of, if you don't have any sense of accomplishment out of doing any of this, then why play? If it's not fun, why do it?
2, 1.
But I want to AFK in Shatrath. Oh, okay. You know?
No, we lost our Wind Fury. Oh, he onked. Okay. I ran out of mana potions on the other attempts. What is a dodge? Thank you.
Oh, dude, I miss Mudkips. It's so funny. Dude, it's so funny. I'm like, I ran out of mana potion on stream, but Mudkips had my stream like low volume in the background. Like we're in Discord, but she would have my stream low volume background. And she would like run over to me while we're healing. And she hands me major mana potion. It was so funny, dude.
Ew. Look at this.
I miss
Hand off.
Mudkips.
Very
She's
good.
great.
Good job. Nice. Good job, guys. No way.
Dude, the
freaking sword, dude. The sword.
Although it kind of matches the Karazhan.
Dude, it feels so good when you finally kill that boss, you know? No DST wasted your time. True. No, but like the sword drops. I'm hiding my anger, okay? I'm hiding my anger. Okay, I wanted the DST. No, but like I do get really excited whenever like there's good loot for other people. Anyway, this is my whole point, right? Is having these things be released post nerf. They still plan to do this. I really hope they change it, right? I remember the reason I'm so passionate about this, by the way, the day that they released, it was Tier 5 came out, and they said, hey, we're also nerfing Gruul and Magtheridon. Karazhan was already pre-nerf. It's terrible, super boring. I remember how boring it was in beginning of Burning Crusade. Gruul, we go to do Gruul's, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to run Gruul's Lair anymore. I literally remember thinking to myself, I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring now. Whereas this was one of my favorite things to do because it was short. It was a fun fight. You're running around. Yeah, we all grouped up for a shatter and it was a joke. Yeah, like, it was insane. Magtheridon, this pre-nerf is a nightmare. Some of the funniest streams in all of Burning Crusade were like, I remember trying to pug Magtheridon and it took like 7 hours or something and we killed it. It was like 4 or 5 hours. I don't remember how long it was. No, I think for me it was like 4 hours, 5 hours. Soda tried to do a pug Magtheridon, took them like 7 hours. Did they kill it? Or did they give up after 7? I don't remember. But like, I know it was hard, but nobody was quitting the game because they couldn't kill Magtheridon. Blizzard is scared of people quitting the game because stuff's going to get stuff. They can't kill something. Like, what? Like, what happened to this game? What happened to the community? You know, like this retail WoW has this thing where when a new patch comes out, that is the game. Now, nothing in the old patches, nothing building up to it. Classic WoW is not even designed in the same way. Everything builds on top of each other. You still run Gruuls because you still want Dragonspine Trophy, right? In vanilla, you still run Molten Core because you still want Thunder Fury. You still want Onslaught Girdle. Like there's items in there, right? That are still good until all the way up until the last raid, right? People are also going to quit the game because it's too easy. So, in my opinion, Karazhan never should be pre-nerf. Or sorry, excuse me, never should be post-nerf. In my opinion, do that again. So, in my opinion, Karazhan should never be post-nerf. They should never nerf it, okay? And it should come out pre-nerf. Gruuls. If they want to nerf Gruuls, I think it shouldn't happen until tier 6, whenever Black Temple comes out. Magtheridon, you can nerf this whenever tier 5 comes out. The reason why, if they want to, I understand nerfing things as time goes on so that people can get in with alts, new players can get in, people that are like, you know, newer. But that way, like the players that are more experienced and they're hitting 70 at the beginning of the expansion, they're not the newest players, whatever. They don't need those training wheels as much, okay? They don't need them. And like the average, like they're going to get bored and they're just going to quit, you know? And I feel like, so I think it's okay to nerf these eventually. But Gruuls and Karazhan, Magtheridon, tier 4, there is a natural nerf that occurs whenever a new patch hits. Because when a new patch hits, there's new items in the game. Because there's new items, your gear gets better, your damage goes up, things change. You get stronger naturally by doing the different types of content, right? So the content that is already in the game receives an indirect nerf because your player's power is going up. So you're getting buffed, meaning, you know, when you're doing it for comparison's sake, everything else is indirectly getting nerfed because you're getting stronger. You see what I'm saying? So something like a Karazhan, which is like a 10-man raid, something like a Karazhan, which is a 10-man raid, is easily going to be one of those things that is just going to keep getting easier and easier as time goes on, as you do the other content. Now, maybe I'm wrong and maybe they should nerf Karazhan eventually. Maybe I'm wrong and they should nerf Gruuls before the end of tier 5, okay? Maybe. But they absolutely should not be released post-nerf. Absolutely not. And if you want to, Blizzard, if you want to just come out and say, you know what, it's going to be pre-nerf, and we will give you the date in which we are nerfing it, just so you know. So that the people that you think are going to quit the game because they can't clear the content, and maybe those people exist, right? The data shows that they exist, okay? So I'm not going to argue with the data. At least they have a light at the end of the tunnel, and they can see that it's not over for them. Now, the concern that might come up with that is, are they going to not want to try it all before that? I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know why they just don't do 2 new tiers of difficulty. The other option for this, so here's another option that you can do. If the cycle for Burning Crusade Anniversary is faster, just like Classic Anniversary, Vanilla Anniversary was faster, one option that you can have is you can release the content, and I hate multiple difficulties. I think it is so bad. But if things are happening faster this time around, that means there's less resets and less opportunity to get gear. You could have the heroic difficulty and the normal difficulty. And heroic is, now if this is possible, if they can code it this way, I don't know. But if you had heroic be pre-nerf and normal be normal difficulty, and then you get one more piece of loot or something by clearing it on heroic. I hate that. I don't like multiple difficulties. I think they are dumb and annoying. That is not my type of WoW. Okay. But like for raids, I don't like the multiple difficulties. In general, like conceptually, I don't like it. But this might be a proper compromise given the fact that it's probably going to be a shortened cycle so you can get more players, more loot if they want to play at that level. And then that way, casual, that way the people that are more susceptible to quitting the game because they can't clear something can then do the normal mode and get less loot. What do you guys think about that? Chat. Also, YouTube comments. What do you guys think about this? I'm obviously very passionate about this, so I do want to hear your guys' opinions because I just want this to be as good as possible. Whether or not I'm playing actively on stream all through the expansion or not, I just want it to be good as possible. It's like a very weird personal sort of brain thing for me because this is like just where I come from, you know? Why less loot? I think if they're going to make it easier, then there needs to be some distinction. There needs to be some sort of reward. They will quit for any reason. It's better just have one difficulty because the shared experience of that sets a standard. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, Jim Jam. But maybe that's the compromise. But I 100% agree with you for like the culture and the perception of a game. I do 100% agree with you. But maybe because this game is, you know, classic WoW, it's been re-released, it's been around for so long, maybe it's not the same as what you and I might think. But I agree with you 100%. But maybe we're wrong on that. Anyway, moving on to the next point. We're reverting heroic dungeons in the PTR to use that pre-nerf tuning. Okay, so I already have thoughts on this. Our hope is that we will provide the opportunity for more challenging content early on for players that want the best gear as quickly as possible, while still allowing for a more casual raiding experience for all players for Tier 4. We're looking for your feedback on this change to dungeons to PTR. Heroic dungeons being harder than the raids is... I just think it's dumb. It just feels so ass backwards. Mythic Plus disease. Yeah, like you're retailifying the game, but not like in terms of the systems, but in terms of the concepts, if that makes sense. The systems aren't getting retailed. They're not getting, it's not the systems, it's the concepts and how they're approaching the game. It's funny because I'm saying this all about PvE stuff. And I've always been more of a PvP guy, but I'm saying this all about PvE stuff. And, but we'll get to the PvP stuff in a second, arena updates. They're doing some raid testing. Raid testing is open for Gruul and Magtheridon. This was last week, because I'm a few days late on this. I guess they posted this while they were doing it. So this was like last week. Arenas will be enabled soon on the PTR as part of a season test. I've been playing some of these. It's going to go for several weeks. In addition to the arena changes that were outlined in the initial PTR post, we're adding additional adjustments. By the way, the arena changes that they made in that initial post, there's another video about it if you guys want to go back and watch that video. Actually very good. And in fact, most of the Burning Crusade stuff that they talked about seemed to be very good. The only thing that that really stood out was the the post-nerf raids. That was that was really the only thing that stood out that was bad. But the arena updates actually are super good. And you're like, oh, but you're making it easier to get a weapon. You're making it easier to do this. That's fine. I know how arenas go. I'm a PvPer, right? I know how the player base kind of responds to things. And 1850 rating for a weapon for a lot of people is like too out of reach. Now 1700 for a weapon, you can get 1700. You know, you can get like, you can 1800, 1850 for a lot of people. I'll take it a step further. I think a lot of people can get to 1800 or 1850. If they work hard, and they have the right team and they practice and they do the things they need to, you can get to 1850. But people might not have the self-confidence to get to that point. 1700? Anybody can get to 1700. Like you really like, you can put in the time, the effort, you can figure out a way to hit 1700 if you just want the arena weapon. You can find a way to do it. You know? You just have to practice and do all that. 1850, I think everybody can too, but like it's definitely like a step up. But 1700, I think a lot of people are confident enough in themselves that yeah, I could get to that point. People will just buy carries. Again, being honest, even if people get carried to 1700, it increases PvP participation enough to where, because you need people in the player pool. You need players in the pool in order to have the brackets be a good enough size. So I think that like, even if they do that, it might increase their interest enough to get them to keep playing, hopefully, right? But I'm concerned about the participation in arenas in Burning Crusade. Arenas will be enabled soon on the PTR as part of a season test, which will run for several weeks. In addition, the arena changes that were outlined in the initial PTR post, we're adding additional adjustments. While our goal is to keep arena gameplay and TPC mostly unchanged, we want extreme edge cases, such as both teams losing their DPS player, to still reach a natural resolution by adding a form of dampening. So they're adding dampening, which dampening is kind of suck, but like, I mean, we've had some legendary moments, but man, like literally 8-hour arena. I went to bed and woke up the next day and found out Settle beat that Warlock. It's like, I'll never forget that, you know? But that won't happen anymore. 2v2 dampening at 20 minutes, starts at 0%, increases by 6% per minute, caps at 100% at 16 minutes, 40 seconds after the dampening began. So 2v2 arenas will not last more than frickin' 40 minutes. 3v3 and 5v5 dampening is not active by default, but begins 5 minutes after both teams have fewer players alive than the bracket size. Okay, this will almost never happen. Yeah, this will almost never go. In fives, this will never happen. Because the way that fives is the most balanced bracket. So just talking to devs and even like the first ever arena tournament that ever happened for Blizzard officially was 5v5, because they initially balanced the game around 5v5 and Burning Crusade for arenas. And over time, like player behavior, it was like too hard to get 5 people, they thought. I don't think it's as hard as it used to be, especially with how they've changed arena and like you can queue with people, how you queue with people. But at that time, eventually it got to the point where it was like too hard to get 5 people. So then people started playing 3s. And they kind of started to shift their focus more towards balancing around 3v3. But originally in Burning Crusade, it was balanced around 5s. That's why if you look at 5v5 teams at the top end, you have the most parity, the most different types of comps. And sure, there's some comps that are like you have like Euro comp and you have different things, right? Or like God comp variants and stuff like that, which is like Shadow Priest, Frost Mage, like different variants of stuff, right? That are going to be better or like more popular, but you definitely have the most parity. Whereas in 3v3, you have a little bit less parity where you see more similar comps. And then you have 2v2 where you have like several comps at the top, right? Like the multi-box stuff doesn't, I mean, that doesn't really work that much anymore. 5v5 seems more natural, balanced party versus balanced party. Yeah. The more players you get involved, the more different classes you get involved, the more gaps you fill in for each other. That's why in vanilla, like if you do like a war song or an Arathi Basin, it's actually like very balanced. Like the big battles are actually very balanced. But that's another different discussion. So yeah, I think these arena changes are fine, but the big thing is, man, this is my sort of thought for what Blizzard should do with the raids. Okay. Heroic dungeons on PTR for pre-nerf. I think having heroics out as pre-nerf at the very beginning is fine, and just playing it by ear and seeing how it goes. But I want to bullet point this. Okay. I want to bullet point this. I think Karazhan, this is what I currently think. And when I think it this way, I think they should. This is one thing that Blizzard needs to do, and they did do this last time in Burning Crusade. I don't know whose idea this was. I don't know who the hell's idea this was at Blizzard. Okay, but last time in Burning Crusade Classic, you guys did such an unbelievably good job at being agile with changes and adjusting things as you needed to for the different arena seasons. Fixing things, making PvP changes with the armor, okay? Getting the tier tokens and getting last season's arena gear, doing the same faction battlegrounds. Blizzard actually did an incredible job of making Burning Crusade Classic very good with the right changes. Sometimes they were a little slow at the beginning, but as Burning Crusade started rolling along and they got less scared of changing things, it ended up being very good. Incredible. The most fun I ever had playing World of Warcraft is in 2021, 2022 Burning Crusade Classic. Season 3 was the best arena season. Sunwell patch was the most fun I had raiding. Period. That is the most fun that I had. So, that's that. But here's what I think Blizzard should do. Karazhan, on launch, the plan, it could change, but the plan should be that Karazhan doesn't get nerfed. It is pre-nerf, and it's just there. Gruul should get nerfed whenever Black Temple comes out. Magtheridon should probably get nerfed whenever Tier 5 comes out. Serpent Shrine Cavern and Tempest Keep should be released pre-nerf. In the original, not the original, in Burning Crusade Classic 2021 or whatever, 22, I don't remember what year it was. All those years kind of ran together. In Burning Crusade Classic, they nerfed SSC and TK before the Tier 6 patch, before Season 3, Tier 6 patch, whatever you call it, right? And the reason why they did this is because they were like, guilds are falling apart because they can't kill it. Oh no. I think the real reason that guilds were falling apart is because individuals would quit, not guilds. Individuals would quit, and then they had trouble recruiting, and they had trouble bringing more people in, right? Because the attunements were so heavy, right? So they had trouble recruiting new players and bringing more people in, and then because they can't fill in those individual slots, and then the guild, oh, we can't raid tonight, we're short people. That's whenever guilds fall apart. That's the bad part. Figure out a solution. If you could figure out a solution for that, that's probably going to fix a lot of this issue, by the way. But the plan should be that SSC and TK should be released pre-nerf and maybe even put out a date and say, you know what? We're going to release it pre-nerf, and then on this day, and maybe there's a reason why you shouldn't do this that I'm not thinking of, right? And I've thought of some things, right? Like people just kind of mailing it in until then, but you know what? That's fine. But at least giving a date that like, hey, we're going to nerf it at this date. Maybe that date's like a month before the patch or something. I don't know, right? Before Tier 6. Tier 6, which is Black Temple, Hyjal. Don't ever nerf those. Those are so easy. It's insane. It actually blows my mind how easy those raids. The difficulty drop from Serpent Shrine and Tempest Keep is insane. Sunwell, cinema. Sunwell is just, just leave Sunwell as it was. It was incredible. And whatever it was in Burning Crusade Classic, Sunwell, beautiful. I don't know if any individual thing was nerfed or not. I can't remember. And I'm not really privy to it because I didn't do Sunwell back in the day, in 2008 I didn't do Sunwell 7, 8, whenever it came out. But the way that it was in Burning Crusade Classic, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Heroic Dungeons should be released pre-nerf. And you should kind of play it by ear. Maybe at a certain point you should nerf them, but I don't know when. Maybe by the time Tier 6 comes out, maybe Sunwell patch. But I think having Heroic Dungeons be the hardest version of them being pre-nerf, and then having Karazhan be nerfed, Gruul be nerfed, Magtheridon be nerfed, is just weird. It's ass backwards, right? And it makes people not want to do heroics as much. Because they're like, well, why not just... Now, you kind of have to because you want certain individual pieces and stuff like that. But also, and look, I know this is a lot of effort and this is asking a lot. But maybe you don't have like a Switch. And this is like a very serious ask. Dude, there's so many good people that love Classic WoW that work at Blizzard. And there's people on the Classic WoW team that they love Classic. But everybody knows the team is small. Everybody knows the team is small and there's a limited amount of things that they can do. Okay? But just please give these guys a little bit of support, right? We've talked about wanting Classic Plus. We've talked about all these different things, you know? That's something I personally like. That's like my dream is I want Classic Plus so bad. You know, and to have Classic be done in the right way and have the best version of that out there. But they need help. The Classic team needs help. You know, a lot of these people, they've been playing WoW for years. They love Classic WoW. And they get it. They really do. But they just need a little bit of support. And if they have that support to say, you know what, maybe it's not a Switch. Maybe it's not binary. Maybe it's not 0 or 1, pre-nerf or post-nerf. Give someone the keys, man, and say, you know what? Go balance Heroic Blood Furnace. Go tune it manually yourself, just like they do on private servers, just like they do elsewhere, right? On these, I know private server, this and that. The fact of the matter is this, people are still playing there. People still go and do those things because, and nobody wants to hear it at Blizzard. I know this, right? Because it's official and yes, the Blizzard version should be the best, this and that. And a lot of times it is, but a lot of times it's not. And every time that it is not, it's always because of being able to be mobile and be active and being able to change stuff on a whim and say, you know what? Take it. Go fix it. If it's not good, reset button. And it's a scary thing to do. And I understand that it's a scary thing to do. And as companies get bigger and bigger, as dev teams get bigger and bigger, you have to go up the chain of command and down the chain of command, checks and balances, this and that. It's not just some guy freaking hanging out in Russia, just sitting in his garage with a, you know, he's got his freaking server running on a freaking hamster wheel or whatever. I get that, right? Like, I understand. But being able to just send it and just try something new, while yes, it's scary, I think people want that. I think people want to see that, hey, we're trying. Because the alternative is it makes people feel like they're not, like, it makes people think that it's absent, you know? And that's just kind of how it's always been. But get off the pedestal there for a second. But I just ask that please support the Classic team. Like, please, Blizzard, help these guys out. Hand them the keys, you know? Let them do the things they need to do. And also, please release the raids in the right difficulty. Thank you. Okay. So, anyways, I'm excited for Burning Crusade Classic. I want a PvP. I want to play it again. I hope that the people that get to play that game are going to want to get to play that game in the best form possible, and they have a lot of fun, and people are happy and excited to play it. If you guys like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like anyway, actually. Appreciate that. Subscribe, leave a comment, and let me know what you think, because I know that people at Blizzard watch these videos, I know that people at Blizzard watch these videos, and leave a comment and say what you think, because they're clearly looking at feedback, and we have a real opportunity to try and get the best version of the game for the most amount of people. And I think that's super important. So thank you guys for watching. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever it is. Everything is EsfandTV. Subscribe, like, all those things. And we'll see you guys next time. Bye. Cool. Okay, good YouTube video. This might be a good stream tomorrow. Is tomorrow Friday? Karazhan, Gruul, and Magtheridon raid testing. Oh. A lot of words. What did you say? Yo, what's up, Miss Graveheart? Karazhan, Gruul, and Magtheridon raid testing December 19th Burning Crusade anniversary. At noon Pacific. So 2 o'clock, huh? Oh, man. I moved the furniture shopping because we'll open the initial Burning Crusade Classic raids for PTR testing. Please join us in checking out Karazhan, Gruul, and Magtheridon, and thereafter leave any feedback you may have in this thread. Okay. So our chance to see how right or wrong we are about this. Tomorrow is our chance to see how right or wrong we are about this. Maybe we try and do a Karazhan, Gruul, Magtheridon. This is at 2 o'clock Central Time. Okay. I'll do this tomorrow. Yeah. Race to world first heroic blood furnace event. Yeah, because maybe we're wrong, right? Maybe we're wrong and maybe it's not too easy. Do it in Spanish. Dude, one of my favorite streams I ever did was raiding Karazhan with that Spanish guild and trying to like, oh man, that was amazing. Unbelievable, dude. There's already raid testing. It's piss easy. Well, I mean, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. So, yeah. Okay. So we're going to do this too. Actually, hey, if you're watching the YouTube video, I might be live doing this right now for all we know. I might be live doing this right now for all we know. So check me out on YouTube. Check me out on Twitch, on Kick. Everything is EsfandTV. Cool. Sick. Didn't you end the video already? We'll edit it. We'll cut it up. We'll cut it up. Cut to tomorrow. These raids are harder than I remember. Well, we're going to find out if we're wrong, right? And that's so that's the goal. And I've always been willing to like, hey, I might be completely wrong about this, and I feel very passionately about this, but I could just straight up be wrong. You know? I could just straight up be wrong. So we'll see how it goes. We're not wrong, you never wrong. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we'll make that into a YouTube video, chat. Cool. Okay. Let's see. All right. Chat, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna do a quick commercial break time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna keep on playing. We're gonna keep on keeping on. Keep playing, streaming, TTS, ding dong. Oh, or TTS back on. Here, I'll turn the rewards back on, and then I have to go to the bathroom. I need to make a button that just turns everything on and off, if that's even possible.
TTS.
TTS. Okay. Right back.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, wait a second, you're a dude. Why am I attracted to you now? I'm confused.
Gay. I don't know and will screen there's a tower.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just realized I've never listened to the song this long. I just realized, well, these lyrics are so stupid. I mean, I knew they were stupid, but listen how dumb this is. Lil ass hoe. What's up, Big Kegs? Dude, what's up, home? Long time no see, man. What's up, everybody? Hey, Esfand, how come you aren't streaming in 8K, 120 FPS, 3 million bitrate? Oh, frick, I forgot to set the settings right. All right, enough of this. Okay. Okay, so you guys want a little bit of adult content? Okay, we've been doing some adult content lately. All right, what does that entail? That means being a grown-ass man, woman, child, okay? And what I've been doing recently, I've been doing it at the end of stream, and what I feel like I should be doing it earlier in the stream, and then go play a game. I think it's just better that way. One of the things is, like I said, finally the dungeon reveal. Show how many cans are on your desk, Mr. Adult. Advent calendar. Okay, let's change to just chatting. Okay, so what are we going to do today, chat? We're going to put together a chair. We're going to put together a chair, chat. Okay. Advent calendar. Oh, the classic. Speaking of classic WoW, I got the classic Red Bull in the advent calendar for number 18. Okay, so here's what we're going to do today, guys. Okay, so Elgato sent me a chair. Actually, Elgato sent me a bunch of stuff. So Hearts in chat for Elgato. They sent me their new Elgato Embrace chair. I saw it at TwitchCon. I was sitting in it, and I refused to leave because it was so comfy. And they said, do you want us just to send you one of these? And I said, sure. And they were like, you better open it on stream. And I was like, I have no other content, so I might as well. So we're going to open up our Elgato Embrace chair. We're going to build it on stream, okay? Not hashtag ad, unfortunately, but Elgato maybe soon. We'll see what happens. We're gonna do the phone. But that was actually great. That was actually perfect timing. Don't forget the segment that YouTube VOD. Oh yeah, true. Whatever. We'll just keep this on. We'll just keep this on this, and then I'll change the segment for whenever we play Ashes or whatever else. Right? Yeah. I'll make sure to do it for Ashes. Yo, chat. Chat, you're a good guy. I don't care what they say about you. You guys ready to build the chair? Wait, it's not white. I don't have a white nose hair. I don't have a white nose hair. That's the. It's the light. It's the light. The light makes it look like that. I'm not old. It's the light is shining. How do I cut it? What is in here? Oh! Does this work? Wait, is this mine? Why is it so dusty? Adult content. No check. Saved? How do I explain this to people? Those things get packed with so much snot? No, mine's clean. Wait, where does the hair go? Where did the hair go? Is there a shave to remove a despawned? Oh. Does it despawn if you don't loot it fast enough? I don't have a bald spot. Dude, this is Ginny's from 5 years ago. This is Ginny's, I'm not even joking. Ginny got this like 5 years ago. Look, I'm not bald. Hey, but like, two things happen. Your headphones go in a spot and it sets the tone. I missed? Wait, what do you mean I missed? I can't look up and down at the same time. Wait, oh. Hold on. Dadgum shit show, dude. Alright, whatever. We're leaving. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do something before we leave. Okay. Was it adult content? This is content for adults, right? We're taking care of the house. We're getting the freaking house in order. So I talk about this a lot. I say, look, a lot of people have said New Year's resolutions, this, that. They always set their resolutions. You know what I do? I say, you know what? We're going to do a New Year's revolution, okay? Because it sounds the same and it means something different. I want to try and get my entire house in order instead of saying, hey, I'm going to start fixing the house up and make sure everything's good. In 1 month from now, I'm going to say, I'm going to start now.
Up, my guy? Esfand vibe.
Yo, I'm going to get the stuff in order by the end of the year. Okay? It's a little bit more hands-on, a little bit more putting the onus on myself instead of putting it off for next time. Okay? So that's what I've decided to do. Where's the portable speaker? It's up the stairs. Ow, why did my ankle hurt? That was weird. Yeah. Did you put the Christmas tree up? Yes, we did. All right. You good music taste? You're welcome. This is music for adults. Ready? Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get my portable speaker. I have a portable speaker so I can always hear the TTS chat. TTS is on. Wait, did I leave the portable speaker on last night until it died? Can you hear our chats?
Esfand.
Shall we don't like it.
TTS.
Yeah, when's the last time you rocked? DTS, when's the last time you guys rocked the Casbah? DJ Oil Fan used it. Okay. Let's see. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Jen, when's the last time you rocked the Casbah? Okay, so, all right, I have my guy here, my dude, my chair. This is what we did last night, by the way. I got all the lights changed in here. I changed them to Philips Hue. So in my house, these lights would always get reset because they were Philips, or they were Sylvania smart lights instead of Philips Hue lights. Philips Hue, very pricey, but they work, and they work with like everything. So I switched this one. I switched them all to Philips Hues, and because I had a bunch of extra Philips Hue lights because I used to use 3 Philips Hue lights. Yeah, it was good. We had 3 Philips Hue lights for every outlet upstairs. So I switched them to recessed lights. So I took those, the smaller ones, and I put the smaller ones in here, which technically recessed light should go up here. These are like kind of small for the thing, but they're much brighter than what they were. And then this Elgato stuff came in. And hold up. Let's see how are we gonna do this. I'm gonna take this upstairs. How am I gonna do this? Give me a second. Give me 1 second. By the way, chat, I think we should be live on YouTube in 4K. 4K streams. Ooh. Now this camera is not a 4K camera, so maybe it's not going to look quite that great, but it does exist. Okay, I'm walking back into frame. Yo, what's up, Guild? 10 gifted, thank you. I love the adult content. Thank you, White Peebo. For some reason, whenever I'm at my house, the gifted sub notification doesn't play. Order of the Oil, Brotherhood of the Oil. Thank you, Rage Strike. All right. Order of the Oil. Dude, that was, I can't believe how good that was. Thank you, Officer Juice. Let's see, give me 1 second. Bill. So, like I said, Elgato sent me this new chair. Elgato hooked me up with a bunch of stuff, actually. So, I would like to maybe make some YouTube, TikTok short things for them as like a thank you for sending this to me. And then also, in return, maybe I could get them to send me chairs for the whole LAN center. The whole LAN setup. Heavy 15 plus kilograms. Okay. All right. Here's the best way to approach it. I'm just gonna build it regardless. If you build it, they will come. Because waiting for people to come takes way too the damn hell long. So, here. Okay. So I moved a bunch of stuff out here. Okay. Do you read multi-stream even when they're... Yes. Ooh, is this a good angle? No, this is content for adults. Boobs or drug use, or I'm leaving. You like what you see? Okay. All right. Let's work our way up. Okay. So this is called an Elgato embrace, is what this is. This is called the Elgato embrace. Oh, 2-person lift is what it says. Okay. All right. How am I going to lift this? Hold on, the heavy part's on the other side. So it's right here. Okay. Heavy part's on this side. All right, ready? There we go, much better. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Ugh. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's move this out of the way. If we're making a short, don't worry about all that. Damn, that took some freaking heat out of me, dude. Woo! Okay. We can go, hold on. Who's unboxing new chair? Who's unboxing setup? That's part of what we got to get set up here. Okay, chat. TTS and everything is on, by the way. Frick yeah, adulting, dude. Yes, I'm a Cowboys fan. Texas are our second bird team. Okay. All right. So I kind of want to get better at this. Like, let's change our colors. Let's change the color of the room. We'll change it back to the old nice, soft, warm lighting. Actually, what else are we gonna do here? I also want to do this. Give me a second. Is this too laggy? Esfand makes girl faces in the camera. Do I? I think I'm just cute. Is it laggy? I set it to 4K. Is it laggy again? I think 4K might just be too much for my deal. Oh. It's fine now. That's crazy. I changed the encoder to H.265. But I thought I couldn't run H.265. Is the FPS low? I feel like it's 60 frames. Isn't it 60 frames? No, I'm on 4K. Wait, the FPS is off? I didn't know that I could even do H.265. I thought my decoder that I had couldn't read H.265. Okay, how about 1440? Is this better? How smooth? Okay. So comparing this, okay. Look at me, I'm moving. Look at my hair, look at my hair, look at my hair. This is just something we can set up for the future. So it's set up good to go for the future. And then I'm gonna flip it to back to what the setting was and compare the two. Chat, tell me which one you think is better. Okay. Okay, same thing. Now, does it make a difference if I'm moving my face, my beard, the hair? Does it look the same? No difference at all? Really? Well, the Twitch stats won't make a difference. Okay, I'm on the floor. No, I need that dad hammer. Okay, so, okay. I'm gonna keep cutting up. I'm gonna keep saying things because like I don't really make shorts, but I think I'm gonna start doing this because like I think short content is just good. But I'll go ahead and let you guys know. So Elgato. So I went to TwitchCon and Elgato sent me a frick. So I was at TwitchCon and then at So I was at TwitchCon, and at TwitchCon, Elgato announced a whole bunch of stuff that week. They announced a new chair, a new mic arm, new teleprompter, whole bunch of stuff. So I went and I tried out the chair at TwitchCon, and then whenever I was there, they were like, hey, do you want us to send you one of these? And I said, sure. So they did. Ta-da! So I've been spending a lot of time kind of like cleaning up, redoing the house, and then they sent this. So I want to go ahead and open this. We're going to build it today on stream, and I'll show it off to you guys. It's called the Elgato Embrace. What phone I have to use? I use Moblin. Okay. So. Now we make a mess. Yeah, I might make a new one of these altogether. Or I might swap to this altogether if I like it enough. It was pretty nice at TwitchCon. So, all right, this is pretty heavy. You probably need 2 people to lift it, but I don't have 2 people, so I did it alone. But I'm also super jacked and tan. Okay. Big chair. Holy. The Embrace. All right, creating comfort. Look at that. Adjust your Embrace chair for maximum support. Height, arms, seat depth, backstop, tilt, tension, headrest, the lumbar. Okay, in the box, you get the backrest, the seat.
Thank God. Last time he opened a box that large on stream, an Asian woman popped out.
This is actually, that's true, actually. In the box, backrest, seat, gas cylinder, headrest, casters, a base, 4 screws, and an Allen wrench. Okay, 5 steps to assembling the chair. Is it really that easy? The hell, this ain't American. Okay, cool. Let's see if it's really. Let's see if it's really this easy. Turn base upside down. Insert casters into sockets until you hear them click. Sorry, actually, let's go ahead and pull everything out. There's the base. This will be our trash pile. I have this here. That's our base. This looks like the backrest, I think. So the base was first. I got this thing packed in good. That is our backrest. We have our base here. Next, we have the arms. What's the arms? Oh, the arms are just connected to the seat. Okay, the arms are attached to the seat. That's good. Because that would be a pain. Okay. Arms attached to the seat. I'm going to try and pull it out carefully. Cool. Frick. It's probably fine. That's heavier than I thought. This is almost like a pillowcase. It's not a soft one, but this is like a pretty solid, I don't know what material that is. Okay.
Where's our hype train music?
Where's the hype train running? Oh, frick, hype train.
The real Croden cheered with more than 100 bits.
Okay.
Wait. It's slowing.
Chat, we have a hype train.
Irish Wolf. Subscribe.
Irish Wolf, thank you for the 48 months. Croden, thank you for the 300 bits. And Julie, thank you for the 51. Lolcat, 64 months. Why is it not, hold on.
Irish Wolfed. Subscribed.
Not like this.
Output.
Chaos. Khan gifted a sub. Osavatar and Osavatar.
A primer primers.
F? Did it F? I couldn't hear it. I can hear it now. Can you guys hear it? The song said F in the chat. Oh, frick.
We're not dead yet.
Chat. The hype train is at level 2. There's only 2 minutes left.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Chat, we have a hype train.
Has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Irish Wolf, thank you for the 48 months.
Level 4.
Croden, thank you for the 300 bits. And Julie.
Big Rum gifted 5 subs. The Hive got away.
Spam your memes for free dworking.
For tonight.
Why is it not working anymore?
Body 58. Cheered with more than 100 bits.
Chat, the hype train is going.
The hype got hunger.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna keep it going. Hold on.
Everything.
Rum is currently our top supporter.
Big Rum on top. Big hype train. Hold on. Where is? Frick. I'm trying to hurry. Scenes, chat, display.
with more than 100 bits.
Okay, there we go.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Chat, 2 minutes left on the hype train. Wait, where are the emotes? Chat, you guys can scroll over the screen on Twitch. Scroll over the screen on Twitch, chat. Level 4, 1 minute left, chat.
Big Rum is currently our top supporter.
Yeah, refresh stream if the extension is disabled.
1 minute.
Oh my gosh, chat, there's only 1 minute left on a level 4 hype train. Chat, you're gonna let a hype train die at level 4? Are you freaking serious? You're gonna let a hype train die at level 4? It's a freaking embarrassment. Are you kidding me? There's only 1 minute left. Don't wait till the last second, and then you give subs and it doesn't keep it going. Okay? You gotta do it now. Alright? You give 5 subs, that's probably all you need. It's just 5.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
5 is all you need, chat. You're gonna let the hype train in just like that?
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes
frick!
for free. The hype train
Huge!
is at level 5. Get ready. The hype train
Level 5
is at
hype train!
level 6.
Lost Juicer with 5 gifted. Croden with 5 gifted. RS3 is better. Thank you for the prime.
Croden and Lost Juicer gifted 5 subs.
Okay.
RS3 is battery, and RS3 is battery subscribed. Done, Nosferatu.
I feel like I should stop building this during this hype train.
They're watching.
You know what? We got a hype train.
Always watching.
We're gonna build it anyway, okay? Who the frick? Warranty guide? Who needs a warranty? I'm not returning it. Silica gel. Don't need this. You gotta throw it away so your pets don't eat it.
Party mode is
Okay.
unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Tale of Maya the dog. The hype train is at level 7. A good girl. Get ready.
Headrest.
Zerzix gifted 5 subs. Trapped inside. Body 58.
Xerxes, thank you for the 9.
Cheered with more than
The 5, excuse me.
bits. Guakviv cheered.
Headrest. Box. This is probably the casters. This is a new song.
Worst she's ever seen. Trainers looking back. Timer makes her sad. Can I look away? Time to save the day. She opens up the door. The thunder starts to roll. She steps into the night, but the sky explodes with
The real Croden has taken the crown from Big Rum.
Okay, this doesn't work whenever we're building stuff. We're just gonna do the hype train. We're just gonna do the hype train. We can't actually see anything. So we'll just do the hype train, we'll come back. Whatever. It's just not gonna work. Building a hype train. Get back in your cage.
The lightning god ragged!
Was it Austin's show? Why did it sound like Raj Patel? That sounded like Raj.
The real Croden is the hype train king.
Dude, did that not sound like Raj? The Raj Patel live stream!
Bolting through the frame, back from where she came. Every flash of light fills her heart with fire. Hiding in the bed.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
But she's caged tonight.
Is this a Kaya song? Dude, what is the AI doing? Guac, thank you for the 100 bits. Bodhi, 300 bits. Free Kaya? Wait, is this thing Free Maya? It sounds like Austin.
Remains unchallenged.
What? The AI is confused. Dude, give some subs sounded just like it.
Strike her down, she get up. Strike again, she get up.
Traveler, 3,000.
Bring this channel
Dude,
redemption back late.
The AI got Maya and Kaya confused.
1 minute.
How does the AI? I don't even know.
Dragons
It clearly has Kaya and Maya confused.
Save Maya.
It's saying Maya is stuck in a cage in a prison
Who will set her free?
in Alphaeus.
The sub. Drop the bit.
What the hell?
Save the train.
No! The train is gonna end. The hype train is ending in 30
30
seconds.
seconds. Time is running out.
Back in your cage? Wait, now it's saying to go in the cage. Anonymous, come back, please. Traveler with a Prime.
There is only
Chat, if you have a Twitch Prime, use it right now.
left.
There's no time left. Chat, there's no time left. Don't wait the last second.
That was one hell of a hype train.
Anonymous, too late. And Mario, think of the Prime. Reba, Ivalor, think of the Prime. You're too late, no. Who is Anonymous? JP's thinking for the 20 months. Oh dang, thank you for the Prime. Too late,
Okay.
no. I don't know, people always wait till the last second. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10 gifted. JP's, thank you for the 20. Traveler, thank you. Amorius, Reaper, Ipalor, Odang, thank you guys for the subs. Croden with 5 gifted. Lost Juicer with 5 gifted. RS3 is better. Slide, thank you for the 500 bits. Don Nosferatu, Bodhi, thank you guys so much for tonight. Thank you guys for all the subs and the resubs. Delay on timer kind of sucks. Well, I mean, it's just like, it's the stream delay, you know? Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Dude, the Maya song was so... dude, I think the AI thought Maya and Kaya was the same thing, but it got confused by Google, by the freaking GPT. I'm not getting my door. Yeah, I'm not getting my... Every time I get my door, it's... Oh, DoorDash. Just...
Bring this channel point redemption back late.
Anyways. Anyways. That was fun. Speaking of salad, pizza sounds good for dinner. True. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so. So now we can go back to, let's go back to actually lifting the thing. Or getting our chair together. So yeah, editor's gonna have to deal with that. Gorthax, sorry. Okay. So this is what we have. These are all the parts that we have. We have the seat. These are all the parts that we have. Okay. Is that gonna stay? Okay, good. We have the base, we have the back, we have the seat, we have the headrest, and then I have a box, which I believe has the casters, the screws, and I think the gas cylinder is in here as well. So we have all the parts, we have the instructions. Okay, let's put it together, chat. Very good. Old content. Yeah, chat, this is adult content right here. Okay. Oh, frick. Okay. Instructions. Okay. Assembling the chair. Turn base upside down, insert casters into sockets until you hear them click. We'll pull out our casters. This is the screws and the Allen wrench. They're our casters. Okay, these are pretty standard casters that they come with. So these will work. Oh, these are kind of nice, actually. But sometimes people have different types of floors. So depending on the type of floors that you have, these are like the standard attachment. So if you want to get something else for like a different type of floor that you might have, then you can do that too, which is cool. Let's pull that guy out, pull that guy out. Cool. All right, casters out here. So 5 of these, 1. You know what I should start doing? I should start looking at YouTube shorts and how things are edited and see like how people do things. Like for like, cause I feel like YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff, they're less about how good the content is and more about how the content is done. They're more like math. It's like more like mathematical. It's more logical. So it like all comes down to editing more than even the content itself. And just how you can keep people just constantly engaged, right? So maybe it's like whenever I put the casters in, it's like boom, but maybe like nothing else moves. Also the camera probably matters too. So nothing else moves and it's just like, I'm like, and just quickly it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And like that happens in a span of like 1 second or like 2 seconds maybe.
But then if you're doing that while you're live, then the camera shots matter, you know? And then yeah. Man, it really is just like a completely different type of content, isn't it? Like the way you shoot it. And getting the sound of the click of this going in, you know? Cool. You guys don't give a damn about any of that I'm talking about. It's just streamer content creator brain. Okay. I'm a player. Okay, so we're gonna pull out this gas cylinder just because. Flip the base over. Oh, next step is insert the gas cylinder. Make sure the narrow end faces up. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, these are all in. The narrow end faces up. Place seat on gas cylinder, pressing down firmly to lock into place. Like angles should constantly change. Because this is so different than what I did in the past, like what I've done forever. Here's this. Let's put the seat in. Press down firmly to lock into place. So we take the seat. So these handles, these move. So if I'm not careful, I'll pinch my hand. So I'm actually not going to hold it here. I'm going to hold it from here. I'm going to hold it from here so it doesn't move as much. And it's actually very heavy at the bottom, which is a good thing. That's what you want in your chair. So that's your hole right there. So we're gonna put our hole right above the cylinder. You just ruined a fun toy. Frick. Also, I probably need to do it more zoomed out so you have the vertical camera. You can edit it vertical. Yeah, I see it. Thanks, Beep. Okay. Next, slide the backrest onto the brackets behind the seat, securing tightly with 2 screws and an Allen wrench. Okay. First, let's find our screws and Allen wrench. Where's the screws and Allen wrench? Oh, it's here. I forgot I saw these earlier. Okay, so use our 2 screws and Allen wrench. Okay, slide the backrest onto the bracket behind the seat. So behind the seat, you see there's a bracket here. Okay, so behind the seat, you see there's a bracket here. So a lot of chairs in the past, that I've had, they don't have this. They don't have a guide that slides it right in, and it makes doing this really, really, really annoying. So Elgato for having these on there, because that's going to make this way easier to do with just one person. Well, actually, I'm gonna shoot that again. Okay, so you can see these. Oh, I'm gonna do it like with that camera. Okay, so you can see this right here. These brackets that are on the side. Oh, it's gonna be vertical, right? So you can see these brackets right here, right? So you can see these brackets right here. This is something that Elgato does, and a lot of other chairs that I had in the past that I had to assemble, they didn't have something like this. So by having this, you can just slide it right in, makes it super easy. So Elgato for that one. Just using us for YouTube again. That's true. It's okay, chat. You guys will. At least I'll tell you. Oh, look at that.
I cannot believe you are going to be screwing with Alan again. I thought we talked about this, Esfand. He is no good for you.
Thank you, Seth. Okay, so far it's looking pretty good. Now we're just gonna have to stabilize it with our chair, or sorry, our screws. So far, looking pretty good. We just have to make sure it's stable with the screws and then put the headrest on. Screws. My Allen wrench, got my screws.
Are you really even doing YouTube short content if you're not completely changing your outfit between every segment of the build? Classic lazy streamer.
Wait, actually that's a good point. You should, and then people will comment on it and be like, what the hell? Great idea. Where did I screw this in? Oh, so where you screw this in, boom. So screw this in. Right under here, you screw it in. Get my Allen wrench. And a little rowboat to find you. Wait, what is this? I had 2 M16 16 screws. Okay, so what screws? Oh, those are extras. Okay, those are extras. Nice, they give you extras. That's cool. In case you lose them. Okay, look at that. I think we got a little bit of that Loctite on there. A little bit of Loctite, brother. So a little bit here. So whenever I'm screwing anything in, this is my dad taught me this. I don't even know if it matters, but I screw everything in. Whenever I first screw it in, I screw it in a little bit just to get a little bit of resistance. And then I go and do the other one, and then I go back and I tighten it again. Just to the point where it's like in there, and I flip back and forth. Boom. Do it again. Nice. Nice and tight. Sick. Okay, next up. Okay, technically, we could be done, but we have an optional step of adding the headrest in. I'm gonna try it without the headrest and then with the headrest. We'll see how it feels. Sick. Okay, this is no headrest. This is pretty good, honestly. I do this sometimes to get like traction on my neck. Don't do this. This is super don't do this. I know what I'm doing. But I do this to get like a little bit of traction on my neck because I got like the disc issues. And I do a little decompression there. So if I have the headrest on, I can't do that. Looks kind of small. Well, it's short right now. Let's try with the headrest. Pretty good though, super comfy. Okay, next the headrest. And I have 2 more screws for this. Chat, you wanna know what's crazy? I actually feel like this is more engaging, even constantly changing angles and stuff, like things that I'm like, oh, I'm on stream, I don't wanna do all this. I actually think this is like more interesting than whenever I do it normally. Am I crazy?
Esfand, my kid, spilled a little soda on my Starforge PC. It quit working. I cleaned it with a paper towel and let it dry to days, and now it works but a little slower. Any tips or leave it as is for now?
Frick, that sucks. It shouldn't be slower. If it turns on, it should be on. So it shouldn't be slower from that, as far as I know. I would actually email support, and I would email them today and be like, what should I do? Maybe they can give you some suggestion. Maybe they can give you a suggestion better than I can. Okay, so this is the headrest. Put in just a little bit of resistance, just like earlier. Okay. Did it bad? Let's try it again. Guess it wasn't all the way in. Unlike the guy who just donated, you can tell that I don't have kids.
Esfand, my George Foreman grill is not grilling as much beef as it said it would now. It's only grilling 3 beefs before it was for what should I do?
Dude, frick. That frickin' sucks. I would say probably your best bet is to message Starforce support, because I don't think it should be doing less beefs now because of that, but maybe Starforce can help. Okay, we got a little bit of resistance here. It stays in, good. I used to have a chair, my old chair didn't have a headrest. So I'm kind of keen on trying out the headrest. But maybe I don't like it. You can get more juice out of it from here too. You can get more of that torque in there, brother. Doing it from this way. The hell?
It just runs slow on Madden, but Madden did have an update, so maybe that's why it runs perfectly fine though. Thanks either way, it's been great. I bought it because Yan has Mongols support them.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, dude, yeah, dude, you never know with frickin' Madden on the PC, dude. Sometimes they just make an update or they change something and it just starts lagging. I would start there. Yeah, we can get a little bit more torque, get a little bit tighter in there. Nice.
The thing is, I called George about it, and can you believe it? This motherfucker is a vegetarian, so he told me it's not designed for beefs.
What the hell? Veg what? Okay. Look at that, guys. There you have it.
Hey, Esfand, my kid spilled soda on my cat yesterday, and at first it wouldn't meow. Now today it goes meow, but it used to go meow, meow, meow. Any suggestions, or should I just leave it for now?
No, I mean, I think you can go ahead and message Starforge about that one. But I don't really know for sure what the best way is to do it, to take care of that one. But
baby,
leave it out for a couple days, let it dry.
Is what you meant when you said you wanted more head ... support. I think we should work on our communication.
Thank you.
Salutations, I am here for the adult content. Did
Guys,
I
I'm
make
just trying
it
to
in
film
time for the tax evasion seminar?
Okay, no, adult content does not include tax evasion. You don't evade your taxes, okay? You parry taxes so you get a 40% haste buff on the next year, okay? You need a parry so you get 40% haste on the next fiscal year. Unbelievable. All right, so there you have it. Elgato Embrace, new chair. Look how comfortable I am. Sick. Dude, honestly, you know what I should do? I should make a YouTube video. We should make a YouTube video called Esfand Tries to Film a YouTube Short. And it should just be, and we should make the short. And the short's like a 15 seconds of me making this Elgato Embrace, putting this together. And then there's like a 15-minute video of the donations, the hype train, everything else. Yeah. Dude, actually, I think that'd be a funny idea. If we did that, that would actually be funny. Yeah, it's like $500. Honestly, I think it's a good price for the, what's it called? for what for the type of chair it is, I think it's a good price.
Salutations.
Dude, I'm excited.
I am here for the adult content. So when do they take their clothes off?
Okay, your clothes are not off, okay?
Are you a furry? Care to explain the bunny sex cult mask on the shelf?
I'm not a furry. That's the Silent Hill F. They send it to me, okay? Frick, I'm trying to get this angle, dude. Okay, saved. Let's get the whole thing in there.
Salutations, I spilled soda on my adult content. Any suggestion?
All right. Adjustable armrests. Oh, this is, oh. So you got the adjustable armrest, you can raise it up, you can put it out. What do these levers do? Oh, is this for the lumbar? Wait, is that for the lumbar? What's going on here? Do you pull, twist it, bop it? You got your lumbar support here? Oh, I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I think. Am I feeling it? Yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah. Is that lumbar support, getting that lumbar support in there? And then what's on this side? Oh! Oh! So on the left side, there's like on the seat bottom, you have this. On this side, so how far back you want the actual seat in relation to the chair. And then you have this. What is this? What does this one do? Oh, this one is the raise. Oh, okay. So right, raise right, roll left. Oh, dude, so if I'm trying to hit the gamer stance like this, and I'm trying to just freaking, I can do that, or presentation mode. If I'm trying to sludge, I'm like here, I'm working. I'm sludging my shit, dog. Playing video games. Bros and bros, the chair can do this. Well, your guys' chairs do this? My chairs don't do this. Well, actually, I think I'm going to use this chair, dude. Oh, the headrest goes up. Is the headrest go on your head or your neck?
Hey, Esfand, my kid spilled soda on my new Elgato Embrace chair. Now when I play Madden, it runs fine, but I get attacked by a swarm of bees. Any suggestion?
Yeah, this is what I would probably say, like, leave it out for a couple days. It might get better. If it doesn't get better, maybe try Starforge support. You can call Starforge, see what Starforge thinks about that. Be great. Yeah, just shoot them an email. How do you get it to, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So we have right raise, left roll. How do you get it to? Twist it. I twisted it. I twisted. Did I pop it?
Now, how are you going to hang it from the basement ceiling?
Wait, I don't know if this has a Oh, on the twister there's a little lever. On the twister there's a little lever. So then right here, I flip it down. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Click, 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 click. Okay, so if it's up all the way, this is maximal freaking attack mode.
Starforge customer support here. Esfand, why the hell do we have all these people calling who can't stop spilling soda?
Right here. A little more.
Esfand, I have my Starforge PC next to my bed wired up to my George Foreman grill so that I can press the power button on the PC when I wake up and it starts up both the PC and the grill. The problem is that I burned my foot on the PC. Hell.
Classic. Classic. Oh.
Thanks to
I mean, I would go ahead and contact
TV for my sub gift. I spilled cola on my penis and now it doesn't work. Can Starforge help me with that?
I don't think Starforge can help you with that one. Okay, so with each one of these levels, you can go back even more. Even more. All the way? Oh, that is all the way. And then here, roll. Sick. Dude, now I'm sludging hard. Now this is a big sludge right here, dude. Look at that. This is full sludge. Roll the seat forward, lean the seat back. Just sitting here playing freaking video games. Hell yeah. Dude, actually this chair's sick. You know what? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this today. I could sleep in this. I'm not even joking. So I have a certain angle that I hit that I start falling asleep at. This is that angle. I think the angle is technically like right there. This is like when I hit this angle, I'm like, this is the danger zone. I hit this, it's over. At any time, it's almost like I'm narcoleptic. At any time I can just pass out. If I get too relaxed.
Esfand, my wife just walked in on you, sludging she's taking the kids to her mother's. Can Starforge support help me? Yeah,
I would leave her outside for 2 days and see if it gets taken care of. Let it dry, and then after that, maybe if it doesn't work anymore, then maybe contact Starforge. Okay. Coming to New York, it's currently the plan. I'm typing. Wait, you know what I should do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tweet this out, chat. What is my what is going on my For You page? No, stream is not over. Dude, what is going on my For You page on Twitter? Puka Nacua is getting hate.
Keep
the Rams are suspending Puka Nacua.
Just shut up.
Thank you, Peach and Joy Vibes, for clipping the first time that song hit the hype train. It was so good. Yeah, it was so funny. What? The NFL has released a statement about Rams receiver Puka Nacua, who appeared on controversial live Aiden Ross, among others, practice of dance that supported anti-Semitic tropes. Nacua has since apologized. The NFL strongly condemns all forms of... Dude, I'm telling you, man. Stuff like this is... I mean, obviously it's bad on its own, but it's so bad because now it's like people will not want to do things with streamers. Because they're gonna be like, these streamers are they're gonna bait us. Congressman is calling for the release of receiver Puka Nacua. What? Nacua reportedly showed up to the Rams facility incredibly hungover 3 times this week. No, this claim is false. There are no reports of Puka Nacua being suspended. He needs active for the game. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was bullshit. That was bait. Dude, insane. If you take 31 seconds to watch the actual video, as Eric Swallow didn't, it's pretty obvious Puka was just going along with what Aiden was doing. Russ knew what he was doing. Puka was being a good sport. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think sometimes like somebody's doing something and then they don't know what they're doing, and the next thing you know, they get caught up in something that's like I didn't know what I was just following along. I was just, you know, I was just following along with what I was like trying to fit in. You know what I mean? Nacua tagged his image in a span of 7 days. But it's like stuff like this is so bad because then it's like, let's say like I ask NFL player to do something. Now I have like a body of work that's like, you know, I'm good. But at the same time, if somebody doesn't know and the only thing they heard, well, you heard about what happened to Puka that one time, right? And it's like, oh, I don't know, you know? Yeah. All right, I'm good, Quentin. It doesn't matter. If somebody doesn't know you, then they only hear about the one time that one thing happened with some other person they don't know. He told Aiden he doesn't believe in concussions. Based. I mean, that's not, I mean, that's just, you know, that's whatever. What is happening? Dude, I'm literally looking at my Twitter for you, and I'm actually stunned by this thing. There's so much happening. Some random person, 39 DAF unfollowed. What happened there? What is going on? There's something about Cyan. I'm so confused. Why is everything a shit show? I'm actually like just shocked because I'm like, what is? I just happily just sit. I'm just sitting right here, just mind my own business, dude. Yeah. This is what I see on my For You page. Okay, I can't watch that. I already saw this. I already saw it. I can't watch that on stream. I don't know what the hell is going on with Josh Hart, okay? Maybe Josh Hart. Yeah, I just sit in my little corner and I'm just, look, I just hang out with people and I'm happy and I just mind my own business. No, I actually don't think I can show it on the stream. I'm good. His tweets about it were funny. Yeah, he said it was AI. Like, bro, what? Why even talk about it? This camera picks up you're eating a lot better than the other mic. Wait, really? You can hear me eating? Wait, Puka's brother stole a Lakers car? Are you serious? What? Puka Nakua's brother stole someone's car? Isn't he a player? Surely he didn't actually steal it, right? Wait, what? Wait, oh. Like it was like he took, like it's like he knows the guy or something, right? Wait, arrested after taking Lakers player's car over alleged... Newer model BMW that NBC4 Los Angeles reported belonged to Thiero. 2 men were arrested? What? Samson, who played at Utah and BYU, spent time in training camp with the Colts and Saints, was suspended for 1 game in UFL for slapping a fan during an altercation.
As part of that, he also agreed to participate in community service. Puka Nakua made headlines this week when he said on live stream that he thinks some NFL referees make calls just get shown on TV. That's so stupid. Dude, honestly though, it sounds really stupid. But who was Ed Hockley? Like some of these refs did kind of get known, you know? How does an NFL player steal an NBA player's car? Is my question. Like, what are the chances of that? Oh, that's why I opened up Twitter.
Are you planning to go to CES in Vegas next month?
That's actually why I wanted to tweet this out. Hey, I was going to tweet this out. I'm planning on going to CES in Las Vegas next month to IRL stream So I'm planning on going to CES in Las Vegas next month. I will stream the expo. If any brands want me to come by and many brands want me to come by and highlight their booth, a product, etc. on stream, and make some content showcasing it. Please reach out to my business email. Chat, will you guys do me a favor and go like this tweet whenever it goes out? So that hopefully people can pay for me to go do these IRL streams. I can get the trip paid off. One second. Okay, chat, I tweeted. Please help me out and go like my tweet, chat. so that hopefully we can get sponsored and the trip can get paid for. Convention guy's back. Yeah, if you guys can like the tweet and comment on it or whatever, that would help me out a lot. Maybe like even if I can get like a couple booths to sponsor, then like maybe that'll help at least like pay for the flights or something, or pay for the hotels. That would be cool. Should you contact Starforge? Do what on it? Bounce on it crazy style. Wait, how do you, how does that work? Oh. Yeah, chat, do me a favor. And please go like this tweet. Yeah. What is CES? CES. What is CES? The most powerful tech event in the world. It's consumer electronics showcase. It's like it's the big tech convention. Yeah, it's a big tech convention. Oh, dude, this year is going to be all AI everything. There's always like there's always a bunch of memes that come out of a bunch of memes that come out of CES. So like, at least I think they're memes. So like, a few years ago it was all metaverse. Everything metaverse. Last year was kind of AI. I think it's gonna be AI again this year. It's just everything is AI, and it's like not actually AI, but it's just AI becomes a buzzword, and it's super funny. Because AI, it's simply machine learning. Yeah, it's just machine learning, which has been a thing for years. But every brand, every company, they bring their stuff and they're like, oh, this is our AI this, AI that. And they're hoping that like, they're trying to show off their stuff for people to see it and for people to make content out of it, sure. But in addition to that, they're also trying to like, not just sell the product, but sell the company and hope for like acquisition from like one of the big boys. I think it's super funny. Okay. Esfand stream is a love shack.
Esfand, I got the new George Foreman grill with it, and it says I need to insert a beef drive, but all I have is ham wool that were.
Crazy. Okay. So we got a chair set up, but we're talking about more adult content, more adult things. I did buy a table. I bought a workbench. Okay. And more different things to do. I want to do some of the more adult content that's a little bit more interesting on stream. Building that workbench. Got. So, doing that. You need power tools? I have all of them. So, I have the stuff. Now, I bought that workbench to be for an unboxing table. You know? Dude, I have no idea, Nikki. I'm weird. I just avoid all of it. Here's the thing. I don't even give a damn. Unless I think if somebody, here's the thing. This is my general thought process. I don't give a damn about other people's BS. Okay? I really don't. I don't give a crap about other people's BS. Unless I find what has been done, something that, you know, I'm like, oh, this is like something that is like morally reprehensible. No, I don't want to deal with it. Bottom line, if you see me not trying to deal with somebody, then you know it's bad. I'm very just like, I don't have time for everybody else's bullcrap, dude. I just don't. But if I'm like not dealing with it, then I'm, you know, that's how you know, dude. If I'm not dealing with it, that's how you know. Otherwise, I don't deal with nothing. It's almost like old OTV drama. Dude, old OTV drama is so funny. I didn't even look through it all. I was looking more at the Pukanuga stuff.
Bottom line, Paladin code for life. Paladin code for life.
True. Show more cleavage. I will try my best. Thank you, Maynard. That's right. Paladin code for life. Okay, so I'm gonna eat this, and we got our chair done. Let's sit in the chair. Run around and desert you. Almost stepped on my foot. So let's make let's do this. Grill tonight, tomorrow. Yeah. Ink Sound really is adult content. That's true, actually. I can do raisin full bis. Ooh, that's a good question. I think we should just do them in like. I kind of think we should do it in like pre-raid gear. You know? I think we should do it in preview.
I respect Esfand's opinions regarding on what he recommends to us. He is so impartial, and I know that if he says something is good, it's because it really is a great product.
That's true, actually. Check your PayPal. I'm just pounding the salad as fast as I can. Oh, 5-second roll. Hey, Esfand, do you feel like I should, but you gotta sometimes? Maybe. Sometimes. Okay. So I have this. I put this light here. But I think these lights that I bought ended up being not good. Because you tape these on, and it seems like pretty easy to put on, right? But I got it with these connectors and stuff, and I think it ended up sucking. And I think it was a bad choice. Yeah, I think I blew it. Okay, sorry, I was getting the mic. Okay. Can you guys not hear me? it working now? Dude, for some reason, my mic wasn't connecting. Okay, this is what I was saying. I was saying I think these lights are too spread out for it to look good. Like, look at how these lights look. Like, those look pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, those look cool. But I think those are almost like, I don't think those are good. Am I wrong? Am I wrong here, chat? Like, I feel like these lights are only useful. I think these lights are only useful to put like behind something. Like, I don't think these lights work for this. Like, if I were to put these lights back here, just hypothetically, right? But even then, look how spread out they are. So they're not smooth. They're so spread out that they end up being not smooth, and I think they're not good this way. Yeah, it's like it's like under cab lighting, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's my fault. I saw these, they were cheap, and I was like, wait, why are these Govee lights so cheap? And now we know. Now we know why it's so cheap. You know? For adult content for adults, there you go, Asian guy with the dog. What's up, dude? So the question is, what do I do with this strip? Do I do anything with this strip? Or is it just dunzo? Is it even, maybe it's not even for this room. Maybe, because let's see, how much feet is this? This is... This is about 10 feet. This is about 10, 11 feet, I think. Oh, 12 feet. It's 12 feet. Yeah. So what are we going to do with this 12 feet of light? A baker's 10, yes. Chad, do you guys see what I see? Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? It's a good idea. This is 4. 4? Okay. This is 16 feet. 16 feet. Now, that was 16 feet before I cut it. But I bought 2 of them.
It's a square. It's not quite a square. Okay, those are the diffused ones. It's not quite a square. This is trash. I brought these out here for thinking. Okay. Where did I put? I had one more. I think I had one more of these Gobi strips. I think. Dude, I feel like chat. I feel like lights. I feel like lights are like one of the most confusing things in the world. Which might sound dumb, which is fair. But lights feel like insanely more complicated than I think they should be. Right? Do they not just seem like way more complicated for no reason? Oh, here it is. Here's a 16. So do I open up this other box? Thomas Edison agrees. Like, would it be cool if I put the lighting in here? Here, let me do this. Okay. Yeah, if I want to do this, if I want to do this, well, it would be on the inside. I was measuring. Yeah, no, I was just measuring. And long story short, if I want to put it around this, it's not going to fit. Yeah, if I want to put it around this, it won't fit. Also, I don't even know if this can connect to the setup. Like there's no, I don't know if there's like an app or a mode or anything for this. It just has buttons here. So I'm like, I don't know. Does it work? Oh, sound activated. That's kind of crazy. For party mode. Yeah, I mean, I would have to open a new one, so that doesn't change how this one works. I mean, it's kind of cool, but really, I think what needs to happen, I think it needs to go on the inside. I feel like if you put it on the inside, oh. I feel like if you put it on the inside, it'll look better. Oh, you guys can't see, sorry. Hold on. Yeah, take some tape. I'm just gonna tape it on here to see what it looks like, okay? Okay, so what I'm doing here, look what I'm doing. So this is a strat that I just came up with this. This is advanced tactics, okay? Catchy Red, yo, what's up, Catchy? We're doing some adult content here. We're getting my house in order. Is Nick with you? I hope Nick's doing okay. I feel like he was living a rerun from my freaking 3 years ago. Yo. Yeah, this is content for adults. And we're getting the whole house in order. The goal is we're doing a New Year's revolution, chat. What is that? That means we're not gonna wait. We're not gonna say sorry I was drunk at the Streamer Awards and I'm gonna stop drinking in a month. We're gonna say I'm gonna do that now instead. Chat, I feel like this is gonna look stupid. Is it gonna look stupid? I'm trying to get second thoughts about this idea. And we're gonna try and get the whole house in order before the New Year's. We're doing it backwards. I'm gonna move this Ashbringer. I feel like it's gonna look bad.
I feel like the light will be too bright here for it to get like a proper diffusal across the whole thing. Am I wrong? I think this just won't work. I think the light, it'll be too bright in the corners. So right, best. Oh, also chat, help me out. Make sure to go like my tweet. I want to see if anybody's going to sponsor me to look at stuff for tech conventions and CES next year. If you guys can go like my tweet, that helps me out. Hopefully somebody who works places sees it. I have this. Twitch gave me this forever ago. I could put the lights around this instead. Well, Twitch sent me this years ago. It was whenever I got Grand Marshal, Twitch sent me this. Pretty sick, yeah? But I would need to have a place to put, I mean, I could put it around this. I mean, I think that's the best thing to do with those lights is to put them like around something, you know? Like under cabinet lights. I think lights in here would be sick. Lights in here would actually go so hard. But I think these are not it. But I mean, just in general, like look at like when you put lights in here. Like in general, like it looks kind of sick with lights behind it, you know? But I just think this is not it, unfortunately. Playing Sonic today. Did I say I was going to do that? The frame is wrong too. Yeah, also the frame has this right here. It needs support, but I think these supports would need to be clear. These supports right here, it would need to be like a clear support. Yeah. I think this is I think 07 on this guy. Damn, so what do we do? What do we do with these lights? I also need to put the rest of these lights up in here. You really are my text-to-speech. Kitchen. Where do I put where in the kitchen? I mean, it is looking pretty good so far. I want to add these. There. I have more of them, but I just need to wire them. You know? I could also put it in the living room. Get a big diffuser sheet, maybe.
Let's go look in the living room. Put them in the car. You know what's funny is I've actually thought about that. I've thought about putting some lights in the car. Yo, I am. Are you streaming? Yeah. Yo, Jazz, say hi to you.
Hello. How's going your setting?
It's going. Hi, chat.
Yo.
It's going. It's going okay, actually. Okay. Because I built the shelves, but I have like lights, and I bought a bunch of different lights, and I'm trying to find out what to put where. And then we have like, I have these lamps, these are good, you know. And then I have some other lamps. But like, I'm trying to, I have an app. Yeah, like it's like a program. And it's like an app that I put in the network to where I can control everything together. So I want to make it to where like I do that like with Stream and with everything else. So like I just have like Stream Deck that does all the lights for the whole house.
Oh damn, that's sick.
It would be super sick. So then whenever people come over, whenever we do whatever, yeah, I think it'd be good. And then also like setting this up for game nights and stuff so we can have people over and do more stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that'd be sick.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah.
So this whole house will be like studio.
Basically. And then I want to try and get rid of like the kitchen stuff too. But I have these lights and I got to find out like where I put the lights. Do I put them here? Chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think lights here? Around the drum heads? That would be cool if it wasn't one more cable. Honestly, behind the TV might not be bad. But if I do more lights behind the TV, what I would want to do, if I wanted to do that, I would get the actual proper lights, not these. I could put these in the kitchen. Maybe. Maybe kitchen would be good for these. Under couch glow. Actually, not a terrible idea. Or even under the ottoman is not a bad idea either. It might be too much. Maybe that's too much.
Hey, Esfand, want to hear my favorite Christmas song? Too bad. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The house was all cozy, the stockings were stocked, when Esfand drafts players would...
Because what? Wait, why did it skip? It skipped the punchline. He got pulled off the stage, chat. He got pulled off the stage. It just ended at the exact right word. Hachi, where do you think I should put these lights? Yeah, it's color lights. It's 11, I think it's 12 feet.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know, like, where is good though?
Tegan, so
Yeah.
you're going by Esfand now, nerd. Oh, what's up, bag? It's Tanner from high school. Remember me? Me and the guys used to give you a hard time in school. Sorry you were just an easy target, Law. I can see not much has changed. Remember Finn? The guy you had a crush on.
Yeah, it's a love side couch. I mean, I don't think kitchen is good. Maybe up there.
Oh.
Actually.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Dagon
But I don't know if these are the best
nuts.
for that.
But is that part even like themed by camera? Do you think?
Well, it would just add light. They see it sometimes. Chat, what about up here? What about on top of the cabinets? The nearest, see, I don't know if there's a power outlet up there. That's a good point. There has to be a power outlet. The closest power outlet might be here, which actually would work. Actually, that might work. Above the light, above the cabinet, shines on the ceiling. The only problem is this. Some of it gets wasted, and then it would only be one, and then I have to do the other two. Do you want them for anything? Is there anything you would want to use them for?
I can use it in my room.
Do you have something you'd use it for? If I can't think of anything?
I think I can put it under my desk.
Oh.
Under my streaming desk.
Under desk could be cool.
As I was saying, 'twas the night before Christmas when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The house was all cozy, the stockings were stocked. When?
True, that is basically how it went. No, he's dead. See, the problem is they have so many different types of lights. Because Haji, you have a bunch of lights in your room, right?
Yeah.
See, like then I got these ones. This was super expensive.
Yeah, that looks really good quality.
And this one is so good quality. Yeah. But the other ones, like the other one's not good. Like look at this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Look how smooth this is.
Soft. I love it.
Yeah, that one is like that. See, that one's like $100. It's so expensive.
I can tell. Yeah.
And then, so like this is really nice. I think if it's like right on camera. Chat, you see? Look how good this looks. But I'm like, okay, but this is just one big thing. Yeah. But then the other one, this one is like flat, and it's good because you can just stick it somewhere, like stick to it. So maybe under desk is good. But this one is like, this was like way cheaper. I think this was like $30, $20, $25 or something. But like, look at this. So that's why I'm like, I don't know.
What about here? What about under here?
Oh, like under that, maybe?
Yeah, that's kind of cheap lights is really good for like in dark space.
Yeah.
Here.
Chat, what do you think about putting it under this cabinet? Is it weird though if this has light underneath and then like, it's not random? Oh, or maybe just even in there in the storage because it's like dark in there, you're like looking for stuff.
Oh.
Like that would actually be useful. Honestly, it might be actually useful, right?
Using an actual light.
Yeah, using it like an actual light. Wait, is it lagging, chat? I did get one new chair though. Because I'm just trying to make everything good before the end of the year.
Or what about here? Like, is it too short?
Oh, like maybe on the back? Is what you're saying?
Like too dark. Like this kind of stuff is really good for like lighting.
Yeah. Wait, Chad, are we back? Chad, are we back? Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this is like cool.
Yeah, like here, it would be really, really pretty with lighting.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Stuff.
But it depends on what we want to put here, too. You know? Because I want to have it to where, like, we invite people over and we can, like, play games and stuff. Do I...
Yeah.
I don't know why my phone randomly started freaking out. Like, it started, like, lagging.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're back.
There we go.
Chad, are we back? It's still lagging, though. I don't know why it's lagging. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, what about here? Here? Or here?
Oh, thing. That could actually look cool.
Yeah. Even when you film like this side.
Yeah.
You see the color. And here's dark. So it will be super pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the best.
Well, I'm gonna move the table too.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be even better.
Yeah, it's better.
Cause I wanna try and get rid of this. Yeah. Wait, Hachi, what are you doing Friday morning?
Friday.
You have a plan?
Is it 20?
19.
19? A morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's tomorrow, no?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, I'm free.
So tomorrow I wanna go to like there's like a furniture surplus store.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's like,
that's good.
yeah. So we could go do IRL with it's I don't remember exactly where it is, but I'll go look it up. We should go like I wanna go like early.
Okay.
Which is actually good for you because you usually go like early. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could go early, go furniture store, and they might have nothing, or they might have like something that's like randomly really good. Yeah, I don't know, but I want to go to this furniture store and see like if we have if like they have anything that's like actually useful. You know? Yeah, chat tomorrow morning. Maybe we go at like wake up at like 8 o'clock or something, and then try and get there by like 9.
I could do that.
Is that too early?
I could do that. No, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Chad, do you think I can do that? Do you think I'll wake up that early, Chad? I believe. Sick. Okay. It's a little bit monka. A little bit monka, chat. And then I gotta find something to do with the nice one.
Yeah.
But I have two of these. I have one this is 12 feet, the other one's 16 feet, and then I have the nice one. Yeah, like I have like too many of them. Cause there's all these different types, and I'm like, okay, which one do I buy? I don't know which one I buy.
You're buying a lot of lights.
Yeah, it's because I don't know which one. I don't know which one I need. It sucks.
She always has extra lights like this.
And they're hard to use too, because it's like I don't know how to connect the multiple, and they're not long enough, and then they're too long, and so I'm trying to just get everything I need, get it done perfect. It's over, and then we.
Fuck you, Sean Meppel, you red pussy. A chief, not sure why you left my car there to get stolen. Fuck you as well. Fuck you, Captain Sluts, you red pussy. Peace out.
Classic. Classic. I wonder if this is just gonna look bad though, because it's too far apart. Because it might also just look bad. If it looks bad, I'll just take it off. Yeah. Freaking rolling now. All right, so we go here. I think this actually might work. I'm probably gonna wipe it down. Here's a question. I'll put them here. I'll put it here. Do I put it farther? Chad, do I put it farther away? Or do I put it closer to you? Chad, what do you guys think? Do I put it farther away or closer to you? Should this be here, like this? Or here? What do you guys think? I need your guys' help on this one. Do I put it all the way back here, or do I put it back, or do I put it in front? I think if I put it in here, it gets more coverage, right? Does it spread more light if it's in the back or in the front, or no? Here, actually, here's the best way for you guys to look at it. I'm gonna do this, so you guys can't see it. Okay. Okay, this is to the back. Hold on. Okay. This is flat on the back. Okay. Is the lighting changing at all? Okay, is this A? What's better? Chat, tell me. A? Wait, hold on. A? Or B? A? Or B? Or no difference? A was brighter. Was A actually brighter? I thought it was a TV. Oh, okay. Position us at normal eye level away from the island. Good idea. All right, Jen. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Normal eye level away from the island. And also, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go camera settings. And we are going to lock the white balance. Lock the ISO. Okay, everything is locked. Okay? Lock the eye level. Okay. Screen push back. Oh, never mind. I have my eyes closed. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, I closed your eyes. Okay. Right here. Tell me. Oh, frick. Okay. This is A. You guys can see the difference. Tell me which one's darker, chat. Or tell me which one's brighter. Tell me which one looks better. A. B. A. B. You think whenever it's closer? You think whenever it's closer, it looks better? And closer to the front? And this, it might not stick on this, dude. Yeah, the bottom is not finished. Under this, I thought under the sofa maybe. Guys, I had to like uproot everything because I pulled it all out and I laid it out because I'm trying to sort things. Okay. You know what though? You know what this light shows? This light shows all the scratches and like blemishes. Here's some diffusion paper that I got. Does that do anything? There's like a crack. There's like a gap in here. Wait, they put it. There's a gap under. What the heck? Dude, wait. Dude, look at what they did. Dude, underneath, they didn't finish the bottom. It's not made in America. What the hell? And look, there's a gap. I think when they I think they cut it at an angle on accident, and so they cut it wrong and they used it anyway. And they just like shoved some things in there. And I said, "Oh, it's fine. We'll just level it out." But like, here's the thing. That's fine. But why not take some like freaking like, I don't know, grout or some equivalent of grout or like plaster or something? Like, why didn't they fill it? Make it even. Oh, it's actually fine. Yeah, like they could have put like caulk in there or something. Yeah, just do like a cover with some kind of trim.
YE Peacock 77777777777777777777777777777.
Okay. If this goes here, it's time to just send it. I'm just gonna send it, chat. Send it time. It's kind of chalky. I don't think this will stick on here. Because look how chalky and dusty my hands got. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna wipe. I'm just gonna wipe. Yeah, look at that. Okay. If I go here, I'm gonna put that there. We're gonna go here. Oh boy. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Ready? Okay, game plan. Moment of truth. Okay. I hope that this works. I'm following along the letters, the text on the bottom of this thing. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Why is this hurting my neck, my traps? Okay, come on. Right there. Frick. Dude, the adhesive is... All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, there's so much extra. Then an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, game plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take these 5 because I have all this extra space here that I didn't have on the other side. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 6, this is 5. Let's go 6 here. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this down to 6. I hope this works. This goes to here. This will be a miracle if this works. Oh boy. Chat, this is gonna be a miracle. I took 6 and I moved it up a little bit. So that way it sits normal. Okay, and we have a little bit on the sides. So this way it'll be more even, basically, because it was like way off. Okay. Happy? Happy, happy, happy? Dude, this looks freaking good, dude. This looks freaking good. Okay, now here's a question. Do I bring it down direct or do I loop it back to here? I feel like for the sake of sight lines, maybe I should angle it. Do I go back to the corner straight or go back to the corner here? What do you think? I think it has to be angled because I can't go straight here, right? We don't have that here, Milken. We just don't have one of those. That's fine, Bill. Straight 90? You think so? MacFan, you think 90 like this? Or here? The reason why I'm thinking go here is because when you're looking at it standing up, you're looking down. So like there's less of a chance that you'll see the lights, which I think is better. So we're not looking at them directly. In backwards? Chat, can you guys hear me? Yes, okay. I thought I effed. I mean, if I go back here. I feel like this doesn't go. Here, we're just gonna do it like this. This is the best solution right here. This is the best solution right here. That's there. That's there. Huh? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but I think it needs to be best in the whole universe.
Well, yeah, but this is really good for streaming.
It's a good start. It's a good start. Now, there's one thing with the kitchen I wish I did that I regret not doing. I wish I put the stove in the middle instead of the sink. I wish I always, that's my one big regret. That's the only thing I always think about. I'm like, man, I wish I did that. And it's too expensive. It's like, I mean, I could do it, but it's like $10,000. Yeah. I think so.
No Govi lights, those are the best.
Everything is expensive for extra here.
Wait, hype train?
Hype train!
Wait, do I have a hype train?
Hype train! Any primers?
Chad, do I have a hype train? Oh, frick. No music? Why is it? I don't know why it's being weird. Dude, I can't tell it all.
My old Esfand, it's time to run the train.
Wait, I can't see it at all. This is worthless. Didn't do anything. Oh wait, actually with the color it looks sick. Yeah. Yeah, actually with the color it looks sick. Wait, it does actually make a big difference. Wait, yeah, that looks really good.
Wait, can you...
Like you can't tell? Oh, is there no hype train? Wait, what the heck? Hold on a second, chat. Frick. Why is the hype train music not freaking working? Why is the hype train scuffed today? Freaking scuff train. Why is it not working? Why does it always scuff? Why does everything always scuff?
Ho, 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 merry mortals. I might call into your stream sometimes with a jolly old message or two. Just make sure to keep that mic widget open so we can have a little holiday chat whenever I swing by.
Monkey mode.
Testing, 1, 2. All right, chat, I think this is working.
Monkey. Hype train appears. Brain starts smoothing.
Yeah, we're at hype train level 3.
Thoughts are fading. Return to monkey.
Jacob, Joe cheered.
Wait, was the other charger not working?
CFC.
Did I not have another charger? Thank you.
Party mode. mode has
Chat,
been
we got a hype
unlocked.
train.
Spam your memes for
Yeah.
free. The hype train is
Well,
at
no, it's
level
not a dance.
5.
It's just.
Get ready.
It's AI. It's something with.
Mighty Warlord.
Yeah, it's something that we built.
Gifted 10 subs.
It's super good.
Just
I
working
say
out
we. I took credit for it.
in a completely normal basement.
Chat, what's the hype train at?
I mean, your coat. It gets hot down here.
Level 3.
Lots of cardio.
I don't know why though. The kitchen keeps turning off the speakers. Oh frick. How'd you like this song? Yeah.
B8KDP at Tree cheered.
Order of the oil. Chat, thank you for the subs and resubs. Oh, I gotta set up the lights here too. Party lights? Sick.
Why is everyone oiled up? Dude, it's for injury prevention.
Hachi, do you like the song?
Very important to
Sick.
lubricate before you go deep.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Subscribed.
Oh yeah.
HYP.
I have another one here. Chat, thank you for the subs.
Nebnico and Dr. SB subscribed.
This should work.
That's how you win. And Twister.
Awesome. Thanks, Hachu. I got it with this one.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Chat, there's 2 minutes left on the hype train. You guys gotta extend it.
Spread them wide.
There it is. Nice. There you go. Now you got the colors. Chat, Hachu says this is her favorite song.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. The hype train is at level 6. Get ready.
I can even make I can make the downstairs, like right here downstairs, but down here I can make it match the lights. Or match the sound.
Lionzi gifted a sub.
By the lightning god.
Wait, dude, it's sick. Dear Logan, thank you, dude. Wait, the down here, it goes to the sound. Yeah, it's sound activated.
Look up at the screen. Worst she's ever seen. Traitors looking bad. Timer makes her sad.
Isn't it good?
Can I look away?
Frick, but the speakers keep turning off. Like they turn off and they turn back on. Frick.
Mighty Warlords is leading this hype train.
The frick. Come on, I'll go grab the pocket speaker.
cheered.
Dude, this song, it thinks Maya and Kaya is the same person. And it's telling Maya to get in the cage. Yeah, the song, chat, the song is scuffed. The AI bugged out. And for some reason, Austin Show starts yelling. It sounds like Raj Patel. It's so funny. It actually sounds so good.
Back from where she came.
Isn't it sick?
Fills her heart with pride. Hiding in the bed.
Mighty Warlords is leading this
It does have
hype
on
train. Time remaining 2 minutes.
What is that she hears? Cutting through the fears. Thousand voices roar. Louder than before. Chat is gifting subs. Sending all their love. Want her to be free.
It's so scary. It's AI. The AI thinks Maya and Kaya is the same person. So it's saying free Maya instead of free Kaya. But then the person in the song keeps yelling at Maya to get in the cage of the bird prison. So it has Alveus, Kaya, it has everything mixed together. It's so funny. Frick. I gotta find out why this keeps happening, because that scuffs it. And now it's saying strike her down.
Has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
New hype train level.
The hype train is at level 7. Get
Spam the memes for free.
Cletus. Luda. Free Maya. Zombie gifted 3 subs.
Badge number 100.
Lazarbeam subscribed.
Chat, level 10 is more than what we're currently at. Can we get there?
But I'm back now. In this city.
This is the Cornwood song. This is a Cornwood song.
Needs a hero.
Frick! It's so annoying. I mean, we have it on here though, at least, but still. It's so good. Isn't that funny? The AI just like, they threw in a bunch of my stuff in there and then I just
Mighty Warlords is the hype train king.
Finish line has King Grippies. Lazy was looking for him. It's crazy. The whole thing is AI, and it's actually good. Like, I think a lot of AI music is not that good, but this one actually is good. Like, all the AI music here is good. It's actually crazy good. Oh. Dude, we start talking Cornwood, and I'm like, I gotta get me some cream cheese. Isn't this good? Could've gone pro, chat. Cornwood could've gone pro.
Is currently our top supporter.
Here's the crazy part about it is like, it's pretty accurate. Like, I don't know how it comes up with like the actual storylines. Like, it's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Chat, train's running low. Chat's going quiet. Hurry. Chat, you have to save it.
Time remaining 2 minutes. Lionzi gifted a
Wait, you know what it might be? I might need to reset the internet. But do you have anything that like it has to always be on the internet? Not right now, but like tonight.
Esfand.
Okay. So like tonight after stream I'll do it. I think that's what I think it is. I think the Wi-Fi is something's weird with the Wi-Fi. I don't know why I paid like $1 billion for my internet and they freaking suck. My whole life I do my own internet. I paid somebody to do it this time, so it was professional and it was worse than whenever I do it.
Time remaining 1 minute. The train.
Chat. Well, 1 minute left. I think level 8.
93.
Chat, level 8 high train.
5 subs. Someone who ain't afraid. 93. Just get the hell out. 5 subs.
How's a brick? Think of the 5.
Mama told me, don't be no hero, Cletus. But Mama. Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. The hype train is at level 8. Get ready. See Seal Patch and Jake Doe.
Level 8.
The light. The prophet rises. Esfand.
Chat, if it's not level 10, Hot Shoe is gonna get so mad.
Has entered the battlefield.
This song is so funny.
The prophet.
I laughed so. The first time I said Father of Retribution, I laughed so hard.
The prophet rises. Esfand. The prophet. Esfand. The prophet. Mighty warlord remains unchallenged.
The plan is gonna be every time they get another level, it changes the song up. It's so sick. It's so funny. Based in Red Pilled. There's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, there is. The memes are so old. Isn't it funny though? It's kind of funny that it's like a bunch of 10-year-old YouTube like poop memes.
Mighty Warlords maintains rank 1 on the leaderboard.
Harder than anyone. Other classes dash. I just wait and smash. They will come to me.
Big rank 1.
Slow as frick gets true. Still do more than you. Wheelchair to the top. What's the damage?
Chat, this is DJ. It looks like DJ Hot Shoe's DJing.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
No, why does everything keep screwing up?
The train. Mighty Warlords
DJ Dishes.
is
True.
leading this hype train. Wait.
Chat.
I got this.
Lay on hands.
The train is low HP.
What do you mean? I cannot cast on that target. It's a train. It needs healing. Divine shield.
Oh, frick.
Wait. That's for me.
Bubble.
That doesn't help.
It doesn't help. Chad, the only thing that helps is Twitch Prime, is subs, is bits.
Who's got subs?
For the hype train.
Who's got bits? To keep the train going.
Time remaining.
Chat.
1 minute. Back up.
Chat, I'm out of buttons.
Mighty Warlord is the hype train king.
Chat, the train is dying.
And watch me wreck.
Chat. Oh no. Chat, it's the final seconds. It's gonna end. Chat.
Gifted 5 subs. 30 seconds.
Chat.
Time is running out.
5 subs. No, we're about to die.
Ranger Strike. Gifted 5 subs. There is only 12 seconds left. Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your names for free.
Saved!
The hype train is
saved.
online. Get ready.
Saved!
Jesus.
Next song.
26. Gifted 5 subs. Anonymous. Gifted 2 subs.
He was but a simple farmer. Esfand was his name. He would grow the longest corn and earn eternal fame.
The news. I haven't heard this one.
So ask the gathered crowd.
Oh wait, no, we're
farmer. We must know. How tall does your corn grow? 8, 1. King Esfand, Corn King Esfand, Corn King Esfand, longest in the land.
Mighty Warlords is currently our top supporter.
Corn King.
Corn in the field. Wanna catch a glimpse of the legendary yield. How many inches? A ruler in the hand. 8.1. It's the longest in the
Yeah, true. Hachu was right. Hachu doesn't like the level 9 song, chat. Yeah, she wants the level 10 song. She doesn't like level 9. What, you don't like corn? She doesn't like it. Not a corn guy, not a corn guy. Each their own.
Bryn Nolan, 01.
8 months,
Nolan 01. Subscribed.
Esfand is just laughing 8.1 packs. They all wanna touch it, please, sir, do you mind? This kind of corn impossible to find.
And so, the legend spread across the land. Pilgrims and kings traveled hundreds of miles to witness the ceremony of activation. As when the corn gets activated, the ancient song begins.
Time remaining for 2 minutes.
Lion King theme.
Mighty Warlords remains unchallenged.
Dude, that was actually so funny.
Adult male dances around in colorful lights while strangers throw money at him. I love it.
Dude, that was amazing.
Spacey 75. Subscribed.
Well, I don't know if that was supposed to be the Lion King song or like some freaking like Arab prayer music. It was so funny.
The train is fading. The harvest is wilting.
That was freaking funny, dude.
The legendary crop. Who will step up and help? Oh no, my mom found my corn folder.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
We're done.
There is only 12 seconds left.
There is only 12 seconds left.
That was one hell of a hype train.
Everyone press F. It means very sad to his death.
Ugh. Chat, great hype train. Well, I'm stuck. Chat, amazing hype train. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. But now I'm stuck. Oh, frick. Frick. How'd you get back there? Chat.
Level 8 song was really good.
Yeah, it was good, actually. Oh, dude.
This is the type of adult content I
Yeah,
subscribe
well-
for.
I love watching my stepbro make songs about a grown man doing adult content while people are throwing money at him to dance.
Saved. Okay, now we can turn the lights back on. I need to make it to where automatically all the lights go crazy. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Okay, chat, lights back to normal. That'd be nuts. I think we need to make it to where the lights automatically do it, so I don't have to like... Saved. Saved. All right, back to normal. The party lights are good, actually. Nice. Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, it is. Isn't it good? Okay, on. Here. Make a button for it. Yeah, but I have to like program it basically. So, all right, well. What was I gonna do next? I don't know. I think it's just random. I actually don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, I actually build it myself. Okay.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. So we have this light here. Thank you for the 9 months, Ludazani. I think we go play some games. I think we did enough adult content today. I think we did enough cleanup around the house of like putting things together. I still have to find out how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I think we did enough. I still have to figure this part out. Finish the light. No, I did the light. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, it's not, chat, it's not done yet. Wait, how come the color changes in the middle? Is that my eyes making it a different color? I took it up more. I mean, I feel like at my eye height. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, title? No, this is content for adults. This isn't for kids. This is freaking grown-ass men and women freaking fixing the house. Oh, God. Yeah, there's no way. No, it's done. It's a done deal. That's not changing. It's good enough. I'd move it up like 1 more inch, but... Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna come up. Okay. All right, chat. This was Peak. You're welcome. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. 1 second. Yo. Chat, we're back. More adult content. I think I need to do an off stream. I mean, I think I should do it off stream. Like 1 day off stream cleaning day.
Yeah, I think I need to do a 1 day off stream cleaning day. Oh, wow. Wait, dude, somebody I used to work with just hit me up at SMU. Interesting. Kind of interesting idea. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We might have a cool opportunity on the horizon, on the horizon. Okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we might have an interesting opportunity on the horizon, a fun one. We might have a fun one coming up. Let's see what happens.
Yo, what's up, guy?
View your channel, create, go live. Okay, chat. Okay, time for bed. All right, Bong, you have a good night, dude. Okay. Red circle. 4K 60p. 4K 60p live. Fire emoji. Ashes of creation. Ashes of Creation Day 3. Okay, next. Back. What's the date? 18. Next. Okay, we'll go here. We'll go here. All right. We're going to tour the basement. Nope. All right, chat. We're going to do some, let's do some ashes. Edit. Redirect. Ashes of Creation. Okay. Okay. It should redirect. It should redirect to the next VOD. Okay. It should redirect to the next VOD. YouTube viewers. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. If you guys are watching the VOD, make sure to sub to everything, follow everything, all that stuff. And we'll see you guys on the next VOD. You can come watch live on Twitch, or sometimes I'm live on YouTube. Or not always, or not sometimes. I don't know what I'm saying. Just subscribe.